Yonang. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hi, Sneo, congrats on first. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, CG. Hi, Whoopi. Hi, Slipslope. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, Captain. Hi, Xenomorphka. Hi, hello. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, Ray. Hi, Soaring. Hi, Meadow. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, Netjokes. Hi, Zax. Hello, 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 hello. Hiya, Chris. Hiya, Benjamin. What a fluffy scarf. It is such a fluffy scarf. It's very comfortable. Hiya, Makio. Hi, Musicy. Hi, Snow. Hiya, Ursuko. Hiya, Kemi. Hiya, hi, hi, hi. Hiya, Darksec. Hi, Big Buddha. Hiya, Fake Great. Hello, hello, hello. Hiya, Punisher. Hiya, hi, hi, hi. Mioning, Sneo. Mioning. Hiya, Shido. Hiya, Linguini. Hi, Ninen. Konbanwa. Hiya, Polly. Hiya, Sheep. Hiya, hi, hi, hi. Hi, Lee. Hi, Zaki. Hiya, hi, hi, hi. We be boarding today. We are boarding. Joji's lost and confused again. Hey, but at least Joji was getting out of the house once now. Nice snowboard. Thank you, thank you. I got the Joanna snowboard today because you guys always talk about wanting to see Joanna. So, you know, I put her on the board. Hi, Artu. Hi, Nuru. Hi, Leonard. And we are, in fact, deluding ourselves into believing that it could be not hot today, perhaps. And it is in fact very, very chilly outside and not 40 degrees. Are you prepping for the Olympics? Go for gold. Well, we'll see how well we do. I'll go into it a little bit more in a second, but historically I've not been very good at snowboarding or most sports games. But, you know, I'm thinking about where I'd like to be, and that will be right in the snow, cooling down. My seat kicked in the moment the stream started. It's working. Let's go, let's go. Let's all enter the mass delusion together. Does Eva see when he has turned her beloved Joanna into a snowboard? That is not what happened. I'm trying to compromise with you guys, you know. You want to see Joanna, and now you get to look at Joanna. It's the Summer Olympics. Good luck winning with the snowboards. You gotta start practicing early to win the Winter Olympics. You know, you can't just slack up over the years where it's the summer. It's winter will be there before you know it. Miss Joanna, we must free her from a sports equipment prison. Oh, damn it. Who would have thought that Joanna would be so popular? So popular. It's your daily quota. But look, I gave you guys a little snowboard too. From the summer picture. If you guys maybe recall, it's from the big summer illustration that was turned into a desk mat as well. That's a bit of summery vibe. So we have a little bit winter, a little bit of summer meeting each other. Hey, Mintoki. Hi. You start to jiggle physics? Oh, those always been there. And hi, Lee. Welcome in. You got birthday pizza? Oh, what do you got on your birthday pizza? Is it a good one? Is it a tasty one? I did eat before stream today, like plenty. So I think today you guys can't get me hungry again. I made sure to eat up before starting. So but yeah, today we're gonna be playing 1080 snowboarding, so we can pretend it's actually a lot cooler than it actually is, and we'll get in a bit of a wintry mood for when we do more ice hockey this weekend as well. 3 ham, pineapple, pepperoni, and cheese. All good options, all good pizzas. But consider burger. I consider burger like every day. You don't have to tell me to. Use the snowboard as a weapon and whack the other bunnies with it. Don't whack the other bunnies with the snowboard. Actually, speaking of burger, I have like this. I haven't posted this yet, but there is C-Bun Burger. I'll show you guys a sneaky little preview of it. 1 second. Would you? Oh, here, let me quickly upload it. Ooh. 1 second. Would you go eat this burger? Here we go. Hi. Wonder if we donate bones are ours or someone else. Well, I hope they'd be yours, because otherwise, what you gonna do when your skeleton hatches? Hi, Ratio. Hi. Wouldn't mind if I eat this bacon, hash brown, eggs, and sausage in front of you. You won't get me. I already ate a hash brown today. You won't get me today. Oh, Rachel, thank you so much for the resub. Wait, 2 years. Oh my god, 2 years. Thank you so much. Please keep enjoying the emotes. So tiny. Yeah, it's a tiny, tiny little bun pin on top of the burger. I thought it was very cute. Hey, Rex. Hey. And hey, bacon pancake. Hello. Oh, let me give you a meow, Michael. My local donos keeps getting worse. Need to find a new one. Depends on the people working there, doesn't it? Since I'm not hungry, I'll just help myself to my burger. You can't. I already ate it. It's too late. Don't eat the bun. There's a toothpick attached. Yeah, don't eat the bun. Like I think that's plastic. I don't think you should be eating that. But you can eat the burger, the bun burger. Looking cool today. Thank you. Sound like an actual cat? It's my one skill. A bunger, yep. Climb of Mount Burger is a delicious one. You know, the one time that I went skiing with my school when I was in high school, they gave us like a lunch budget every day to like eat in the restaurants that was like on the mountain. And like there was one of them that was kind of out of the way because you had to like ski to a different mountain. But they sold like really tasty. Like I think it was like Kaisersmachten or something. It was like in Austria, so it was like a German name. And so like I would ski there every day so I could grab that for lunch with the school budget. Cute custom, thank you. Aren't the booba cold? Don't worry about Whoosh. I technically live under the ocean, so it's cold there every day anyway. Hey, Jackabatic, hey. Why is my ski mask got a decal? No, that's the reflection of the mountain, obviously. Need an anime fake equivalent to Mossburger, Wassburger? Yeah, basically. You can survive eating bun, and I'm sure you can survive. No, you can't survive that. You can't. No, don't eat the bun-shaped toothpick. One skill, it's my greatest skill. It's the meowing. A bun would be like a beetle, so the bun would be its exoskeleton. No, it's marketing, you guys. There's no buns inside of the burger, just plastic bun toothpicks on top of the burger. Love the snowboard art? Yeah, it's the Joanna art that I posted a little while back, made by Sakuma, who always does a really good job with the drawing and stuff. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some 1080 snowboarding today. I've only played this game once when I was a kid at a friend's place, and I was really bad at it. So let's see how we do today. Historically speaking, I think every time I've tried a snowboarding game, I've not been very good at it. But maybe we can overcome like this great struggle today. That issue that happened one is still affecting everyone. Wait, really? Even now? I feel like the blue screen should have fixed by now. I mean, it was technically last week Friday, but like, I feel, it's technically an easy fix. You start up in safe mode and like erase the one file that you need to erase. Slow performance. Oh, slow performance. I don't think I've heard that much about that one, unfortunately. It's a training arc for the Tony Hawk screen. I mean, to be fair, I did a bit of training in Spiral Hawk, Tony Dragon, as they say. So maybe I'll be better at snowboarding now too. Has some pre-made curry you throw in the microwave. The best before is 2025. I mean, if it's like well-sealed curry, like yeah, those can last a long time. They put them in like food rations and stuff for disasters, no? Oh, thank you for the care package, Ricken. 1 second. I've played Snowboard Kids in SSX 3. She was a skater one. Joanna's good at snowboarding. Is that legal? No, I think I'm gonna be really bad at it. I've only ever gone skiing. And like, I've played those snowboarding games in the arcade before, and like at those I would just like keep crashing continuously. Those are kind of fun. Like some of them have like wind that blows in your face as you go down, and you have to like actually swish around on the snowboard to move down, which is kind of neat. Hey Sogi, are we collabing today? Oh wait, I was gonna say no, the collab is not till Sunday, but your name is 1080 Snowboarding. I suppose we are. We're gonna be playing 1080 Snowboarding today after all. Like 3 Australian dollars for curry and rice. That sounds pretty good. I turned Joanna into... It's a Joanna decal. I thought you guys would like it. Thought you guys would be into that. Have I played Snowboard Kids 1 or 2? I haven't. I only ever played the one snowboarding game, and I was really bad at it. arcade games inside. But looking drift out, thank you, Pete, thank you. But let's go over to the gaming room. Didong. Hello! Hi Via, hi Jordan, hi, how hot is currently? Too hot, so we can start deluding ourselves into thinking it is less hot by playing the snowboarding game and looking at snow. And thank you for snowboarder. I've actually never gone snowboarding. My mom was always kind of against it because when it comes to injuries on sports like winter sports, snowboarding is like the one that's in the lead. So my mom was always more of a skiing proponent because she didn't want me to break my bones. Which, I mean the bones I carry in my pocket. I don't have any bones, I'm boneless, as a slug. But, it would be a shame if my bone collection was to break as I tumble down the hill, There's no preservatives in it. I mean, that's the magic. I think it's about to rain. I think it might. It's been kind of like stormy all week, so I wouldn't be surprised if it started raining at some point. I thought my studies for university have the whole weekend to myself. Nice! This game isn't 180p. No, it's like 180 degrees, baby. That's how hard we're gonna spin. My go-to was SSX Tricky. I think that's a popular one. Let's cool down as nighttime. Depends on how cool you think 32 degrees is. 34 degrees, like, is that cool? It's usually a little bit less humid and like at least the sun isn't bearing down on you. Having wooden things and a sharp couple of webs would be safer than just one big tank. I mean, the thing that I believe means snowboarding leads to more injuries than skiing is because your legs are more locked into the boards, which means because they're stuck to the plank, you're more likely to snap your leg bones as opposed to skis, which are both easier to snap off your feet if something goes wrong and can go two different directions. That's basically, the sharp steel rods usually don't come into play when it comes to injuring yourself. Maybe if you're a bad skier, they might injure others. It's what it is. Hey, okay, hey. My brother did break a leg the first time. It happens a lot. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you, Timo. Thank you. Yeah, your boots are locked in. That's exactly. And because your boots are locked in on the snowboard, that's where the injuries come from. My mama working for the Bone Lords. He wants you to keep your bones. I'm suspicious. Nah, my mama would never work for the Bone Lords. Yeah, you didn't want me to break my shell that I had in the developmental stage. Yeah, before I moved into the palace and I had more like a snail-like shell when I was little. I breathe so much, I'm hallucinating of winter. That's right. This is our delusion stream today. Hi, Plum Bubble. Hi. Okay, I think we should probably try out training first. How is the audio though? Can you guys hear things alright? Is it not too loud? Is it not too quiet? It reminds me of the Simpsons when you see somebody skiing. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. I know the clip you're talking about. So far it's okay? Okay, let's pick our rider. I mean, I know there's one girl. I think this is the one girl. So I'm gonna pick her. Oh god, the faces are a little bit horrifying. That's Japanese option. It does. I wonder which version is that's on the store. Sounds good in my end. Excellent. Here we go. Okay, let's go. Okay, now which keyboard do you want? I mean, we're not gonna look at these stats. We're gonna go purely on coolness factor, just for the record. Now this is some kind of really sweet fantasy looking thing. So this one is high on the list currently. Now this, I'm not quite feeling it as much. This is some beach kind of situation. Nah, that's too hot. We want coolness. Is that somebody playing this is music, I think. Let's see. Now we've got it's pretty conceptual, but it's not breaking the whole fantasy thing. Sure, the BGM is a copy with them. That's a problem for future Joel. Usually it can appeal if it's part of a game. So it's on the trailer disc back in the day, never played it. It'll be my first time playing it properly. I only played it very briefly at a friend's place and failed so badly we switched to a different game when I was a kid. Okay, this one's fairly cool. It once again has some kind of note. I think that's a Shinto priest or something. It's a bit like hard to make out what the art is exactly, but you know, pretty neat, pretty neat. First part is still ahead of the pack though. Let me see. And then we also have this superhero looking guy. I think this is by far the best one. This looks sweet. So we're gonna have to go with the Merlot 147 because it looks like it's some kind of Final Fantasy art. Like some, you know, the stuff you'd have on the cover and the logo design. Hey, Excalibur, hi. And Sex Trick use a lot of licensed songs. I see. Like the Snowboarding Serjuna. Thank you. Okay, so we got Goofy or regular. I'm not sure if we're ready to get Goofy yet. let's play the normal way first. Hey Dre, hi Tyler, hi.
Ready, go.
Okay, so we can either go half pipe or free. Let's pursue freedom. Okay, we've got trick list. Okay, so this is practice mode. So I saw in the manual that the characters have certain tricks they can and can't do. Goofy, what does that do? I think it might change up the controls. Need a back massage. Well, if you go skiing or snowboarding, you might fall down in such a way that the back gets massaged. Probably not. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Hey, Otagunner. Hi. So let's just like try to do a melancholy first. That's a B. Okay. So I think if we go for the jump here. Jump. Oh no. Just means what foot is in front. Okay. Okay. That's not how we do it. 1 second. Okay, I was trying to do it without jumping. Wait, how do you best create speed? Jump. Oh. No. Ah! Hold on, we just have to figure this out. I was hoping it might teach us a little bit more, but we might grab the manual alongside it. Because I think, first of all... Oh, I did the melancholy. But we need to get the jump going. Okay, so we have to lean up into the jump. There we go. Oh. We're getting the melancholy. We just have to do it better, so... There we go. Melancholy. That was basically a melancholy. Yeah, the famous face plant thing. Okay, and jump. Nose grab. Okay. Let's see if... I think the melancholy is like without touching the stick as well. Gotta do a nasty Nork, right? Okay, so melancholy is without touching the sticks. Let's try a method. Okay. Oh, that's a still fish. Hold on. You can slide over side to side, gain speed. Okay. Makes sense. Method. Okay, we're doing it. That's a mute grab. Okay. But we're getting there. It's getting a little better. Still figuring it out after all. I think that was the end of that one. So let's try it again. So back to free. Okay, so going back and forth, that's how we gain the speed. Nice. I guess like anybody who has gone snowboarding before can tell me if that's like how that usually goes. Oh, nice streak. 360 bone stretch. Nose grab. Okay, there we go. Oh, tail grab. Nice. Oh, nearly had it. Hey, sandwich. Hey. Tail grab. Nice. Okay. Stiffy. Hey, we're doing it. Oh, that was a bit too late, wasn't it? Doing so without developing the brakes, because if you look too far left, it slows you down as well. Okay, so you have to get into the rhythm. Gotcha. Okay. Still fish. Oh! Fish was too still. It's really good for controlling your speed. Some snowboarders will kick you out for not going side to side. Oh! Wait, does it mean if you don't go side to side, do you go too speedy? Like too fast because you're too speedy? name of the tricks and goofy stuff. I bet that these are like all real life names though, right? Like if you watch Olympic snowboarding, like don't they go like, oh my god, this guy is like doing a stillfish. There he goes, there it goes. Supposed to land a little bit diagonal. I see. Trying to stillfish over here. Oh no. Stillfish bit tough. No, he's not have bones. No bones to break after wiping out. Yep. Snow escaping a silly trick name still. Yeah, like Nasty Nork. Okay. We can still fish. Water, my fish is a bit still. Okay, come on. We can still fish. God, it's 7:20 to 4. You haven't seen it till 1972.
Method.
Okay, that's a method. The method is easier to land. Stillfish. Ah, I just can't land the stillfish. Did you guys say we have to land it more diagonally? At what angle though? Oh, have a good look. Oh. Then we should go to the next one. What's after stillfish? Indie nosebone. Let's do an indie nosebone. That's a tweak. Oh, that's a tweak. Someone's gotta deal with all this stillfish, right? Wait. Ah, tricky. Maybe end the trick earlier? Okay. Hey, JD, hey. Let's try some 180s. Let's go.
180.
Way! Oh! Ow! Okay.
180.
There we go. 180. 180 air. That's not a 180 air. Pizza didn't fill me up. Gotta get yourself more pizza in that case. Gotta get yourself more pizza. Trick your Tatsu because I often tend to be slightly different every time. I'm sure I just have to get into it. Used to play a lot of it with your friends at 64 in college. I know this is like a favorite for a lot of people even now. I get the corner space tea. Nice. Oh.
180.
Here we go. 180 air. Next we do a 360 air. Okay. Keep going down. Should we try the half pipe? I've been doing like free play for a bit, but yeah. 360 air, no scope. Here we go. You know, it would be nice if it got just as cool outside, just like this. Oh, okay. So this is how the half pipe goes. Oh, we're not gonna be very good at the half pipe, are we? Okay, 180. 180. Okay. 180. Not quite at 360. 360. Oh! I think we wiped. I think that didn't count. We're backwards now. Oops. Okay, cool. Xbox 360, no scope. In here. Oh. Okay.
180.
You know, one thing is though, like because I have been avoiding going outside, I actually lost my IC card a couple of days ago. And the thing is, my name is on it, so I'm sure if I go to the, police office, they might have handed it in. To do that, I'd actually have to leave the house. I probably should though, because I had recently like recharged my card and everything. Went to France that well there, and I'd be fine with that. Nice and refreshing.
180.
Okay. I might say 180 is half a 360. Yup. Need my ability to put the doctor's kids through college. Need to. Can we get the 520 air? Oh man. Did you lose your Maxwell card? Yep. And I had to just like put a lot of money on it back again. Because like I usually put like a little bit more on it, so I don't have to like charge it for like a month. So this is kind of painful to lose it. I don't think we can find 5cm C1. Yeah, but if I can find my cards. You kill 360 no scope. The battle is one of the most bizarre winter sports I've ever seen. It's my favorite one to watch. Because it's like the one sport I can kind of relate to, having like done competitive rifle shooting back in the day. Yeah, it's an invaluable item. You know, the worst thing is, like, worse than like just losing my cards, is losing it at this point in time, because like they don't print new cards anymore. So if I want to get a new card, and I refuse to use Apple Pay as like my IC card, so which would mean that like I'd have to like buy a second-hand one from Mercari. Because they're literally not printing any new cards, so I sternly refuse to like put all my IC stuff on my iPhone. I don't like that, so I want the cards, and I will not change this. So I really hope they found my cards. They've had the chip shortage. At this point, it's not even chip shortage anymore, because like, you know what's so stupid? What I found out recently is that apparently they're selling cards again for tourists, but they're limited time cards. And like they're apparently not even recycling them, you just get to use them for a month, which is like, well, if you have a chip shortage, why would you be selling cards for like only a month and then disposing of them? That doesn't make sense. So clearly they haven't had like a chip shortage anymore, because like they are selling cards, but only for tourists at like Narita or something, according to what I heard from my friends. And they're just like being cheap by not producing them on like a normal scale anymore. Not even like reward apps. Yeah, exactly. I want physical cards. My wallet is filled to bursting with so many like reward cards, and recently all of them have moved to apps, and I'm like, I don't want to pull out my phone to pull out an app. I'm old. I don't want to scan a barcode on my phone. I first started combi skiing, live shooting needs an award for the most unique combo. I mean, the best combo. Yeah, like, isn't it the finish during the Winter War? Was it inspired by them? Because, not sure if it was already an event by them, but I had to get mine at the airport. It's very annoying. Like, I feel like they should just allow people to like buy cards again, like permanently, like not like limited cards. Pretty sure I own this game to go stretch to your garage. Yeah, you should. You'll probably do a lot better than I do. Not very good at these 360 years. Never learned how to skateboard, but I did learn how to snowboard. Ooh! I mean, even if you live somewhere where you don't get snow, as long as you have like a snow range somewhere, you can still go snowboarding inside. It's not quite as exciting, but... Hey, Game Boy, hey. But yeah, like, I'll probably bite the bullet and go check the police station, the nearest one, and see if somebody has found my card and handed it in. Like, the nice thing is that, like, so far, every time I've ever lost something, it's usually found its way to the lost and found, so... That was Scouting, thank you for the follow, welcome in. But I am gonna have to, like, go through the procedure and fill out the forms, and... You know, it's a little bit mendokusai. But, you know, at least... I can probably get it. Yeah, I feel like we need more air to pull this off. Which theoretically feels like we need to go faster. You know, something in America is gone forever. Same in the Netherlands, honestly. Like, I managed... I think I mentioned it a while back. You guys remember when I talked about going to Joypolis with Milky for the like big Sonic event that they had? I got like the Sonic plushie out of the vending machine, outside of the claw machine. And at some point I forgot it, like, you know, around the Joypolis area. And like at that point I was thinking, it has to be gone. Like, if I lost this in like any other country, like somebody would have picked up like this nice plushie, no identifying parts on it, like, you know, literally just out of the claw machine, like could so easily just take it and run away with it. Like, I thought that was gonna be gone forever. But no, sure enough, somebody had actually handed it into Lost and Found, like very nicely. Which, you know, I feel is so nice. You know, I got to take Sonic home with me. Hi Nova, hi, how you sleep, see? Been sniper, you're in the sniper sights. Where's kill tonight? No. Oh,
180.
if we're gonna start sniping, then I'll be behind the gun. Don't forget your stamp to enter your schedule for the entire day. You need to combine competitive rifle shooting with other sports like soccer. Give the goalie a gun to shoot the balls out of the air. I mean, honestly, I think like, you know, we need to get like that biathlon energy into other sports though. The biathlon, triathlon energy. Like how many sports could be, you know, improved upon by just like doing the first part and then like finishing it up with rifle shooting. I think all sports could be improved in this way. Okay, we've done a little bit of practice. Let's see how we do in the actual game. Probably not gonna do very well, but we have an idea of how things work. Let me quickly cross-reference the manual though for how to increase speed. I mean, it does say to just move forward. Okay. I mean, in that case, we're just gonna have to be better. We haven't hit the 1080. I think the 1080, that's, you know, that's the how many loop? 5 loop? That's for the professionals, you know. Boxing getting a little crazy with this new addition. And it'll be like rock, paper, scissors, gun. I can feel that I shoot down the hurdles instead of jumping over them. I mean, like, it's track and field. It's actually you jump over the hurdles to get to your rifle, and then you shoot the target at the end. I participate. I'd be down. Baseball with every player has a pistol with 1 bullet per game. Yu-Gi-Oh! But I can pull my gun on my opponent whenever they use maxi or dimensional shift. I mean, you know, I think that's the way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it's too. Oh, I think we might have not been going very fast because Akari doesn't have a very good max speed either. I wonder if like we'll do better if we play like beginner man. Who's beginner man? It's like this guy because he's like the most rounded. Let's go back to like Akari at some point and like try somebody with a better speed first. This is Russian Roulette Yu-Gi-Oh! I think Russian Roulette Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be great. You know, add some tension to the game. We're the opposite of the Metal Gear fight. Start with the punching, end with the sniper battle. Yeah! Chess, but every time you want to take a piece, you gotta rifle shoot your opponent's opponent. I mean, that sounds like something. Oh. Let's see. Also, I still want to use this one because it's the coolest looking snowboard, the one we had before, but might not be the best one, I suppose. Hi, Necromancer. Hey. Yu-Gi-Oh! But you get set in the Shadow Realm if you lose real. You send a loser to the Shadow Realm, the morgue. Shot put with actual shots. And this style of character selection is so iconic, right? I love it. Like, I love opening scenes or character selects where you can, like, just look around and the characters are just like sitting in a scene. Like you also see it with like some games, like you have it in like Star Fox Adventures as well, where you go through the opening and like it's just everybody in the cockpit. And that's vibe, you know, like it adds like character to the game. 100% agreed, 100% agreed.
Kensuke Kimachi versus Dion Blaster.
I just feel it by it if someone looks like they will be directed with a comic in the scene to throw them off. Jet Set Radio is like that. Yeah, exactly. Oh no. I was gonna say other good example of it. Okay, I think this one time we're actually not about speed. We're about speed instead of trick. So, soccer, but each time you get to dig a hidden pitfall before the match. That sounds like an Animal Crossing crossover. Oh. But honestly, like the chess one, it like sounds like something we would have played back in the day, you know. And you have to like get a better score on your scorecards to take the piece. Oh, okay, that's where we should have done tricks. The same with the GameCube version? No idea. Never played the GameCube version. I think that soccer needs more spike traps on the field. Need to try Jet Set sometime. You should. I like the Jet Set games a lot. I think they're really cool. Stanetti, I used to love this game. Wasn't great at it, but I loved it. Hell yeah, I'm terrible at it, but maybe we can get better down the Oh god, our damage is really high. Okay, we're gonna have to retry this battle, I think. We're gonna have to redo it. Do you speed up if you do tricks? Kensuke might die before he gets over the finish line. Hardcore remembering when I used to play Washima Yu-Gi-Oh! So, but if your opponent takes a dive, you can take a hammer to their knees. Hiya, Toxic Cats. Hiya. Oh. Okay, I'm not sure if my tricks are actually speeding. They're not speeding me up. They're sending me to the hospital. I was really into SSX Tricky. That seems to be a pattern. A lot of people seem to like SSX Tricky the most. Okay, let's observe what the opponent does. I mean, for starters, he's a lot faster than me. Okay. Okay, I did the same trick. Kind of. So we're still behind him. Oh, okay, he jumped off there. You should have seen if he could jump off there too. Okay, okay. So we're in front of him now. We're in front of him now. Let's see if we can maintain that speed. Okay, okay. Oh, oh. Yes. Nah, man, I was gonna try and wipe him out. I was like gonna approach it, you know, Star Fox Adventure style. Where some of the snowboarding sections are more about murder than they are about snowboarding. Or I guess the snowmobile segments. It seems he took a shortcut there. It's open. Take the shots. Hockey with no one breaks up the fight. Yep. Oh! I tried to do a flip, but, well, I did do a flip. I did do a flip. Hi, the fox. He's actually kind of trying to be realistic with his handling and physics. Throw snow at his face. We'll get him yet. You're the only one crossing the finish line. We'll be the only one to win. Exactly, exactly. Okay, but I slide with over to the fight, you know. If you guys have any, like, ice hockey questions, prepare them for, like, this weekend. Because I have questions I want to ask, about. Because I know nothing about ice hockey. So I have to ask her, like, are there any rules about using a revolver in the middle of the battle, you know? You can become a funny skeleton. Hi, Clem. Hi, P-Meat. You got arch rifles on NES where it was possible, but you could punch people. Oh, but did you get, like, penalized for it? Or was positive I played as a kid? I feel like this was a like common addition to a lot of Nintendo 64 collections. There's an ATV game on the GameCube where you could attack the other racers. Hell yeah! No penalty for it. I mean, it might be an airbud kind of rule, you know? Like, if they didn't write out the fact that you can't have a sniper sitting in the stands taking the shots, you know? Is it really true that a dog can't play basketball? Got a nasty knock to build up boost and cracked the rocket after the jump. I figured out how I was a very clean weeks. I mean, this is why I like games like Burnout, where you can obliterate the enemy rather than win, you know? Know nothing about hockey myself. The first time I saw the pick go behind the goal, and I kept playing, it blew my soccer playing mind. Right, that's another thing I'll have to talk to her about. It's very judgy in defense sports. We would discuss the SEABA Olympics have the amount of accidental fatalities. Nah. Seabons are immune to most damage on account of lack of bones, so I mean, there's nothing accidental about them. You know, that's a fair point, that's a fair point. Ice hockey isn't big in Australia, it's not big in the Netherlands either, so I'm, you know, very keen to learn more about it this weekend. Seaborn Olympics is a blood sport. Every sport in Seaborn Olympics ends with a rifle shooting component. to make it easier for me to win. Seaborns would be fine. The spectators, however. Where do I sign up? Anybody can sign up. You just have to get through the qualification rounds. Seaborn Olympics very violent. No. It's, you know, the rifle shooting is just a target, you know. Nobody said anything about, you know, other competitors. So there shouldn't be any issues there. No. And hold on, let's restart. We're off to a bad start. Like the thing it does when the music slows down, I tend to stop. Because I keep doing so badly. Okay. May it live on in our hearts. May it live on in our hearts and dreams. Hiya, Zach. Hiya, hey. Yeah, absolutely, but like creatures you can trust with guns. Exactly.
Kensuke Kimachi versus Dion Blaster.
I need to spin, but whoever comes in last is sent to a deserted island and forced to survive for a night. That is Sea Bunny. What's the game called? Survival Island. We're shredding some powder. We're shredding the powder, and also ourselves. Yeah, it's Sea Bunny Survivor. You know, the other day, like I had another kind of that game adjacent stream. But I felt like I didn't upgrade the title to 8-time Dead Game Survivor because it wasn't quite that game and more like Survival Island, you know. So I felt it didn't really count. Like, you know, I feel like that games there has to be like some meaning to the word. Like they have to have like, you know, a certain degree of like dead gameness to them. It isn't just a Survival Island. Look at Sea Tight. If Seabody claims Island of Mobile, but it's Sea Funds, you can trust you in with a gun. Unironically, I'm a good shot, so you'd be fine. As long as, I guess, like, I never used like a regular gun. But I've used rifles before. You can trust me with a rifle up to 2,000 yards. Hi, Nasil. Hi. Come on YouTube viewers, let's the Twitch ones. No infighting. Go-kart racing with F1 quiz with jousting. Yep. Sivan speed skating. Fastest skater gets the rifle first. Sivan sprint is the same, but Netherlands is worse at it. Yep. Are you outnumbered? Oh no. It's not time for civil war. We have to start the Olympics. Unless the Sivan Olympics will be Twitch versus YouTube chat, I suppose. Everybody send your best athletes for each of the sports to compete in. Civil War, let's go. Okay. We'll have a polite Civil War. Polite Civil War where we all join the Sivan Olympics instead. You know, I'm okay with that. Ow. I don't know if we got this by sheer number. Yeah, but you can, like, you know, try and you get the opportunity to participate in so many extra events to make up for it. There we go. I haven't donated the bones. It's okay. I've been taking away YouTube's bones, like just one at a time. so they'll be fine in terms of bonusness. Hi Zero. Hi. We're very civil with our war. We'll politely throw the explosive filled shot. No, it's at the target. It's not at your competitors. Between two worlds mentioned. Okay, hold on. We must be able to do better than this. I think I'm just not getting it yet. Ow. Come on. You are my target? You can't shoot me from the stands either. I'm not sure. In this Olympics, I guess do I not get to participate? Am I officiating? Am I the judge? Once again, the tyrannical seamless instigated another war. I don't know. I feel in this case you guys were warmongering. It's hardly me. Concentrate to separate deaths-free C1 Olympics. There shouldn't be any deaths during the C1 Olympics. You guys are incurring the deaths. Take break for tea parties with our Twitch rivals. Very civil, very civil. As far as wars go. Not a judge, more like a target. You can't use me as target practice. I'll take a good no GG2. Oh, you'll take a gold. Let's go. But will you be able to handle the rifle component of the GG2? With the civil and the civil war. Okay, we will you know, plan in the tea party in between. Give you guys all little cups and I will, you know, be handing out medals based on etiquette. So you can get some bonus points there. So yes, okay. Then you'll be good. Then you'll be fine. You're very bad at this. We're gonna have to figure out how we get like more speed. Hold on. Let's go to the start. I don't feel like we deserve to enter our name here. Wait, it's second best time? Really? We didn't even win. Let's do trick attack. Here we go. 1 second. It's maybe cold on the slopes, but it's a bit cold here, so a bit warm here, so we have to get further into the delusion. Get gold medals. I want to win the tungsten medal. I guess we'll go and print some tungsten medals as well. Okay, so this guy has maximum speed. Maybe what we need to do is, like, if we go to the regular races, like, pick the guy with the biggest speed stats, and even if we suck at everything else, maybe we can outspeed everybody. Like, this one has max speed. This guy has max speed. And then, here we go. This one's maximum acceleration. Like, maybe that's how we win. That's how we win. Like, we're not about tricks. We're just about pure speed. Hi, Eiko. Hi. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Pure trick. Pure trick. Oh! Ow! Aw. It's hard to get the landing right sometimes. Maybe I should practice more. To get better at the landing first. Go quickly see quite cute fashion for stats. Cute and fashion isn't letting me win. I want to win at least once. I want to win at least one time, preferably. Here we go. Let's keep trying. I only like him for his stats. That is actually true. Would drop for Akari in a heartbeat. But oh man, even with speed on our sides, the other guy is just faster. Meaning he just has to tighter turns, I guess, is what's happening here. Fake gamer. Look, to win with the waifu, we have to win at least once first. Otherwise it's ow. Itai. Are you scared? Can't even win with this guy. That was like a quadruple pain. You know? And it keeps going to show that I'm pretty bad at sports games. To earn the right to win with the waifu, exactly. You know, this is not very promising for Blades of Steel this weekend. If I'm gonna be half as bad at ice hockey as I am at snowboarding. This is not very promising, you guys. This is not very promising. At least we're making it to the finish once in a while. It's like S6 tricky. Blades of Steel is pretty easy. Let's hope it's easier than this one. And to be fair, I'll have like a professional hockey coach right next to me, so I'm sure it will go better, probably. Oh, let me give you a meow, Angie. There you go. Slightly weak meows, but they're okay, right? Okay, I think I figured it out. Rather than going side to side, you want to go as straight as possible, I think. So we don't... Ah, yeah, wipe out! Yeah, that's what... I'm sorry. That was the poison leaking out. I got a little bit toxic towards our component. my apologies. That wasn't very sportsmanship-like behavior. Time to grind hockey in spy mode to repair. Okay. But I think I'm starting to understand. I'm starting to understand now. Look, I can't help but be toxic. It's in my blood. I'm loving the outfit. Thank you. Maybe I shouldn't try to do tricks. They tend to go poorly. Oh. Yeah. Okay, but I think I'm starting to get it. I think what I'm doing wrong is that I'm moving side to side too much, trying to gain speed. And that was my first mistake. What I should be doing is not that. That's not what I should be doing. You see, the opponent is not a complete noob, so they're like not constantly wiping out. So every second counts. Every second counts, and we did like max speed ourselves. So theoretically, we should be able to, you know, overtake this guy. I think. Here we go. Oh! Ow, 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 ow. Every time I do a trick, it goes wrong. Nintendo being number 1 turned Joanna into a snowboard. No, she's not turned into a snowboard. It's just her image that's on a snowboard, you guys. Of course, you and your evil tricks. Looks like it's having a slight tilt on the back of the board. So how you drop from the further than needs to be. Okay, okay. Oh, that was probably too far back, right? That was too far back. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Way too far. Way too far. You know, it's gonna take a moment to figure out how far back we need to be. You know? Okay, okay. Love Joanna even if she's trapped in a marketable snowboard. I try to do something nice and for what? Hey, Star Fox, hey. Okay. Not very good at judging the angle. We need things to be at yet. Can we hit that air balloon? I'm sorry, I suddenly was like incredible urge to try and go off-road and hit that air balloon. Is that possible? Can we go off-road and hit the air balloon? Hey, Autoplex, hi Adam, hey. Because that suddenly reminds me, like, because my mom kind of likes golf, she bought me like, and she also like is a sucker for like peripherals. So at some point she bought this like PlayStation 2 game that came with like, you know, motion capture golf peripheral for the PlayStation 2. And what I mostly did with it was turn around on the driving range and like hit the cars because the game actually lets you do that. You know, terrorize the town. The vehicles later, that's what I'm hoping for. How's the fresh powder? Nice and refreshing. It's great, it's great. Oh, thank you for the get back. Thank you. Oh, you know, I think more sports games would be improved with extra vehicular manslaughter in it, so. Yeah, I really have to know. Can we jump out of the course? There might be an invisible wall there, right? But if there isn't, could I? Perhaps. Maybe even. You know? You know? Ow, 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 ow. Hey, Cryptos, hey. Because if so, if I... Ow, 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 ow. Okay, next time, we'll go that way again. I have lost my focus on the race. We are now thinking about whether or not we can hit that air balloon. Because I want to. I must find out if we can jump off the mountain. Actually, the one time, like, when I went like on winter sport with my mom, we went like it was like in Austria. It was like on a big mountain, and they had like this like, you know, what do you call it? Like the sledding section. So you could go down the mountain on a sled at high speeds. But like it was not on a ski mountain. It was like a different mountain. It was like usually used for cars, so it had like winding roads and stuff. But they like, you know, blocked it off for like sleds at night. But the thing is, it was pretty narrow. And like, you know, you had the side of the mountain roads. Like you had the part that the sled had to go on, and it had to go like, it was pretty steep, and the sleds were going really fast, and it was a very long track as well. So it was like, you know, very like not your average, you know, sledding at home. Like back when in the Netherlands, you know, we would go up the hill and take the sled down, but this was like a whole mountain to sled down. But it was all these spin turns, and I was terrified because there was no fence, which meant that, like, you know, you had the corner, and you had the edge, and you had the part where the sled was going down, and then you had you know, 3 meters free fall into the forest. And I kept thinking, and I kept shouting at my mom because we were on the sled together. And I kept being like, no, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Like, I'm sure, like, maybe being a kid, it was more terrifying as well. Because, like, I'm sure my mom would have slowed down if it was truly, like, dangerous. Because, like, remember, like, she is, like, the one who didn't want me to go snowboarding because it was too dangerous. So if the sledding wasn't dangerous, she probably would have gone slower. But, like, as a kid, I was like, this is like a 3 meter free fall into the abyss down, like, the mountainside. So I thought that was absolutely terrifying. So I kept, like, every time we approached the turtle, I was like, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Slower, 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 slower.
Let's go.
Okay, let's take Rob Haywood. Can lean forward and gain some speed. Oh, that's how you do it? Okay, okay, okay. Let me try a set then. Okay.
Go!
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, oh, this is just. Oh, okay, okay. This is what the snowboard elite don't want you to know about. It's the trick where you press it. There we go. Now we're snowboarding. Now we're snowboarding. Let's go. Let's. Ow. Oh, oh. Okay, it's less of been playing without the accelerator. But then I did feel like the enemy felt like it was going so much faster than I was, which felt a little unfair there. But now I feel like we're in business. You know, somewhat. I still have to get better at things, but let's still restart that.
Rob Haywood.
Turn to cute and fashion with the hidden new tag. Yep.
Ready?
Hi, hi, Ante. Hi, hi. Actually, we're racing against the girl now, so let's see if we can, you know, gain the right to play with her. Oh. Try to defeat her. Speed increased, hitting the walls increases still. I mean, that is the balance of life, right? Don't mind me hitting on the girl, by the way. Oh, it's part of our master plan. Ow. Hi, Kevin. Hi, hi. Okay, I think we shouldn't press set when we're going down, because maybe that makes landing harder. Not quite sure. Not quite sure. I think we need to unpress set for the landing. Okay, okay. Maybe Joanna's good at snowboarding? Nah, she's good at being a snowboard, so. Okay, okay, let's restart that. We have to get into it. We have to start understanding. Start understanding. Oh yeah, it does say tuck. Okay, okay. And it says press the Z button while landing for an easier landing. Ah, okay, okay, okay. There it is. No, nothing, nothing. That's not an admission of guilt. He is in the he's not in the snowboards. Don't. That's just a turn of phrase. Is what it is. Oh. Oh man, I couldn't like wipe her out. I was trying. Are you okay? Hi. I am not an evil witchlet who has put her into the snowboards. That's not what's happening. That's not what's happening.
Rob Haywood versus Dion Blaster. Ready?
Okay.
Go!
There we go. Hey, Joanna, you evil bones. She's working. She's busy. She might be closer than you think. Doing up over Joanna on our side. George has a side on Akari. I'm not planning to turn Akari into a marketable snowboard. I swear. I would not lie about this. You guys would know if that was the case. Oh wait, it's not Akari anymore. Huh. Wonder what happened to her. No relation to me. No, that probably is nothing. I do notice that like Akari never took that shortcut, but this guy does, which is interesting. I wonder if it depends on the character whether or not they take the shortcut or don't call the cops! Don't call the cops! I'm just an innocent sea-bun trying to escape the heat, you know? Joanna is probably at the beach or something, escaping the heat as well. Don't worry about it. Don't you guys be concerned about that kind of stuff. You've been into the lately. I miss Cubia. Cubia will be right there if you play GU. You can get your extra Cubia. Oh, if you do short hop when you tap, you gain speed faster. Ooh! All the secret techniques are coming out now, you guys. Here we go, here we go. By heat, you mean the police thing? That makes more... I swear, by heat, I don't mean I'm trying to escape the cops. I swear. I'm not trying to shake off the heat that I got for turning Joanna into a snowboard. Because that's not what I did. That would be so impossible. How could I be here if Joanna was a snowboard? That just seems silly. That would just be silly. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, could I get my first win, you guys? Okay, stream over. We made it. We did it. We hit our goals. I'm on 4 stars at the moment, so now hit the 5 stars in the army all alive. I would never be 4 stars. I'd skip straight to 5 stars. You got cheats for that. Or I just like zoom to the wrong island, get instant 5. So nice chat with Joanna. She's doing well. She's following the lead. Might have to free Joanna from that snowboard to prove my innocence. Will you guys only believe me if Joanna and the snowboard are on the screen at the same time? I wouldn't want to like interrupt her doing her important work, you know? She's a very busy lady. This is a test. You guys don't call Chris Coco out. You guys, you saw Joanna just the other day. You know she's alive. You know she's fine. She's in the snowboard, you guys. She's not in. Ow. She's definitely not in the snowboard. I think we'd know if she was in the snowboard. You know by now we have no object permanence. That is true. You know, I guess when I removed the bones, the object permanence went with it at some point. No gazebo invites mods to hide my crimes. I would never. I think we broke the game for a second there. My controller was vibrating like crazy. Oh. You know, like sometimes it gets this really weird reflection in the ground, which is very funky. Oh, Wrigley, thank you for the wait. A choo-choo. Are you playing a train game today? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. To all the waiters, I'm Julina. I'm a sea bunny. I play battle games so art sometimes. Today we're wiping out on the slopes, baby. A choo-choo. Were you talking about trains by chance? What were you up to? I hope you had a good time. Welcome in, everybody. Not physically in the snowboards, you're only your soul to give it more power. Look, I'm sure that Joanna isn't secretly an eldritch sea bunny like me, you know? There's no reason, because she's a very normal human, that she would give the snowboard any kind of fancy powers. That would just be crazy, that'd be silly. That'd be awfully silly. I don't see why that would ever happen, you know? Madness. Oh. Welcome in, waiters. Welcome. Ow. Maybe we should try one of the other game modes. I'm not sure if I'll be much better at doing tricks, but... Yeah, Joanna has a UNID card. Of course it's very human. Exactly. Just like Piff is a very, very human VTuber, isn't the vampire? Ow. Oh, ow. Okay. In my head, I mixed up the weight with hype train and ended up with weight train. Oh, a choo-choo. You know, in Dutch we say, "Gedeng-gedeng." Choo-choo. Joe chatting Joanna on the snowboard, similar to how King Boo traps Mario into painting those 3 times. That's I am not King Boo. Any similarities between me and King Boo, like, you know, being the same kind of pale ghostly whites, being able to move through doors and walls and other weird eldritch powers are purely coincidental. King Boo is not a sea slug and I am not a ghost. You know, King Boo's, you know, I'm not sure as it goes if he has eldritch powers, but we are certainly not the same person. Certainly not. I refuse any and all King Boo allegations. I have never trapped Mario in a painting. I have only ever saved Mario from a painting. Any similarities are entirely supernatural, I mean superficial. Nothing to worry about, you guys. Nothing to worry about. Now I know that some of you guys may have seen art of King Boo wearing the Toadette crown, and I know that, you know, Booette may have a passing similarity to me in some aspects, but yet I still claim there is no resemblance and any similarity to purely constant. Not even wearing a crown, exactly. Exactly. Therefore, I could not be Booette. It just doesn't make sense. Boo and Boo are 2 letters off. I've cracked the case. I don't know if that kind of evidence is gonna hold up in court, Missy. What about King Boo Boom from Sonic Adventure 2? I have not attacked Knuckles at any point in my life, in or outside of the game. I have not been near Pumpkin Hill or any ancient temple. You know? Yeah, you already know you're a vampire, not a ghost. I'm definitely not a vampire. What are you talking about? Okay, but this time we managed to make it to the second stage, so not bad. I'll play Sonic the Spider soon. Snow and level big to get you to attack Knuckles. Is it not? Is it not? I'm clearly a bunch of regular Boos in a jacket. Just look really hard. No. Could a Boo do this? See? Case closed. Case closed. I don't think a Boo could do that. Yes? No. I don't think could a Boo do this? Nah, I don't think so. Don't think so. Quite easily. I am not a Boo. I swear. Maybe if it really wanted to. Well. Don't. Bunch of Boos and jackets couldn't. Never. Don't ignore the fact that when I blush I look a little bit like an embarrassed Boo. That is pure coincidence. Pure coincidence. A bunch of Boos in jackets. No way. We're going back to the cube though. Not wasting events anyone, we can do a time attack again. Stare at her and now she's blushing. You stared too hard. Anybody would start blushing if you're staring that hard, you guys. That's not because I'm a Boo. Because I'm a diddle. The Buddha looked up the first thing. I was like, no, I don't think they can do that. See, a Boo couldn't do that. Okay, which one do we want to go to? Maybe Golden Forest. I don't think we've been there. Yet.
Ready?
Okay.
Go!
Here we go. Just looking respectfully. Boo can't activate your nerves. Oh. Okay, it's so much easier when you're not racing against someone. Hi, alert Floop. Hi. You know, all the big layers of fluffy snow, they remind me of when I went skiing. Because, like, the thing is, when you get into fluffy snow like this, you usually wouldn't be able to keep going. You usually just get, like, yourself stuck in it. You have to, like, wiggle yourself out of the fluffy snow because now you're, like, knee-deep in the fluff snow and now you have to wiggle your way out and, like, retrieve your skis out of it. Kind of built different. Yeah, like I mentioned the one time I went skiing, it was during like a very misty season, right? So like everything was just white as far as the eye can see. You know, snow white, sky white, mist white. So you didn't really see when the snow was going up or down, or like where the snow was regular and where the snow was fluff. So you got stuck in the fluffy snow very quickly. Bone white, yep. No, it wasn't even snow blindness. It was like literally so misty that there was no difference anywhere. Though snow blindness is a real problem, and that's why you gotta wear your goggles though. But yeah, like more than once I went deep into the fluffy snow, and I had to like tediously like, well, at least with skis you can get out of the skis very quickly, like click out of them and then like pull the sneaks, like dig them out of the fluff. Can barely hear you? Oh, I'm sorry, I can turn the game down a bit if it's too loud. Okay. Oh. You snap the snowboard in half, would that free Joanna or fracture her soul? Joanna is not that stuck in the snowboard, you guys. I am not doing any kind of King Bully procedures. Yeah. I'm supposed to be wearing a scarf in the snow. I mean, now you see, if you've ever gone skiing before, or snowboarding, you might know that it can actually be quite hot on top of the mountain. You know, most times I've gone skiing in the past, like it wound up being like t-shirt weather on top. So a lot of people would be wearing like, you know, you're still wearing like your whole snow pants because you don't want like to get snow all over you. But a lot of people would be staying like wearing t-shirts at the peak. Yeah, no, it's because like up on top of the mountain, sometimes the sun is like very overbearing. The sun is very bright and it like hits everybody. Doubtful? No, go on winter sports, you'll find out. You know, depending on the season you're going in, it can be quite warm on top of the mountain. So even though you're wearing the ski pants, it like can be like way too hot to wear a jacket or even a scarf or a hat or anything like that. You still have to wear the goggles. But you'll see like plenty of people wearing t-shirts depending on the season you go. That is actually true, that's actually true. That's weird, yeah, sometimes it's hotter on top of the mountain than down the mountain. But it is very strange because, you know, I think most people are aware that the higher you go up, the cooler it tends to get. But sometimes, you know, because you're beyond the cloud layer, you sometimes wind up with like the direct bright sunlight bearing down on you. And it winds up actually being quite warm up there. It's true, it's true. Especially if you're like exercising and moving around, you know, the ambient air isn't very hot, but the sun certainly is. So it's not like too crazy, like for people to go skiing in t-shirts. Especially because you might heat up too quickly otherwise. In fact, like I remember like I mean, to be fair, this was a little bit too crazy for me, but I even saw like this was God, years ago. I'm not sure if people still do that, but this was when I was like 13, 14. There were like ladies in bikinis like up on the mountaintop. Like very casually. I think maybe that's an Austria thing. Like maybe that's just like how they do it over in Austria. But like no, there were ladies in bikinis back then. I was on a school trip. None of us were in bikinis for the record, but plenty of us were wearing t-shirts. People do a lot of wild things. Yeah, they do. It's just foolish. Yeah, I mean, if you're an experienced, you know, skier or snowboarder, and you kind of like heated anyway, you know, do whatever you want in Austria, I guess. Only a few people do that here normally. Okay. Yeah, concept wearing sunblock with snow isn't outlandish. Exactly. You can just put the sunblock on. Sun is often very bright on top of the mountaintop. And from those bikinis have extra defense stat. That's true. I mean, to be fair, I think that would probably be a bit too chilly. But hey, I saw ladies who did it. It's definitely not normal. Okay. You know, I'm just remembering because I saw quite a lot of people doing it on that school trip at the time. I have to buy Scar to skiing 2-piece. You know, I saw enough people doing it that I thought like maybe that's just what some people do. You know, there were also dudes going topless back then. Which I guess is the equivalent to all the ladies who were in bikinis there. You need a good snow tech. Yeah, snow can sunburn you. Yeah, you'd have to like, you know, make sure you like really wear suntan quite well. But like then again, I guess, you know, one of the stereotypes of like, you know, the ski snowboard instructor is often like people who are super like, you know, bleached hair and like tans as well in my experience. Like, so I guess it's kind of like the same as like snowboarders and surfers wind up having like similar stereotypes. I guess both of them get super tanned. Because I guess like surfers and snowboarders really are the same people across 2 different climates. So yeah, it's them because hot damn, the sun is strong in the mountains. Yep. Maybe travel to bone statue swimsuit TNC. I mean, at that point, you kind of just have to take the cave off with this kind of like a one piece underneath. Essential DLC. I mean, it's just like basically removing the outer layer of the outfit for Bone Snatcher, I think. And you basically have a one piece swimsuit. But that said, you know what the superior thing is to wear on mountain slopes? Full Gundam mech cosplay. Have you guys seen those videos? Like, there's like a couple of like, there's several people who do this, who go out cosplaying in like full mech wear, and it's so cool. Like literally and figuratively, because they are on the slopes, and like they'll like even do like tricks and stuff going down the slopes, and like I'm like that is the optimal way to go down the slope, is dressed as a Gundam. Seen at least once, right? I saw an Aereo? Yeah, that's I think the one that went like super viral. But like I think the same guy has like a couple of different Gundam cosplays, and like every time I see like one of those videos come by, I'm like, yo! You know, I imagine that whoever is doing that is probably pretty good at snowboarding as it is as well, right? Because otherwise you're not gonna be able to pull tricks like that. Were they wearing pants? I mean, I guess in the figurative sense they would have been, because they were wearing the whole outfit. We're getting mecha Joe, so I can put jeans on it. I mean, you could buy yourself a Gunpla and like paint it into Joe colors and then put the jeans on it. I mean, technically there's like this one Bipla that's like kind of Joe-ish. Let me see if I can find it back, because there's this one specific one that I recall. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Because like that one is like literally like Joe colors, if I recall. Which I thought was fairly neat. Yeah, I think it's this one from Kotobukiya. Like, I guess if you want to put jeans on any robot, here's a candidate. Wait, this like isn't this basically me? It's basically me. Can feel so Megman Joe as Mecha Joe? I suppose that's true. Like, you know, has my color scheme, even has like 2 horns and everything. So I guess if you want to, like, it kind of has my hairstyle as well. Like, it's pretty close, no? It's pretty close. I have that one. I think it's a cool design. I can see it. Yeah. It's the, let me read it out. The Kotobukiya Infinite Encounter Megalomania Principle is what it is. So if anybody is interested in building like fake Mecha Joru, this is probably the closest you're gonna get. You only have to make very minor additions if you want to make it very accurate. Yeah, just paint the ice greens, basically. Okay, this needs that Joanna on its feet. That's crazy. I would never kill Joanna. Hi, pressed V. Hi. Okay. Strike Crystal Peak. Even has a tuning name. Exactly. Which is the goal. Right, go to Bukia Kids? Yeah. You like go to Bukia Kids? Prepared to pay $70 Bo. I think this specific case is like more around the 40 mark. Let me double check. I mean, I guess import costs would be different. Yeah, like it's around 5,000 yen in Japanese, which, oh, actually the yen is terrible. Probably means it's like nothing in US dollars, like $30 or something. Well, I guess there is import costs, but if you can get it for like proper listing price. Of course, don't you turn her into Snowboard? I said no. I am not killing, imprisoning into soldiers or turning people into snowboards. Discontinued. You'd have to get it secondhand then. That's a shame. $2 and some pocket lint, yeah. You know, remember back in the day when yens basically converted really neatly into dollars? Like 5,000 yen was like $50. Now it's like 5,000 yen is like $25 because life is suffering. I remember. God, please, please, yen, please recover. I can't purchase anything abroad anymore. It's Monday. Oh, look at the big Nintendo N. I didn't actually notice that one before. Distracted with the courses. Basically 1 to 100 in Australian dollars, and that's not a good thing, nope. And yeah, it's like went for a month. Well, the sad thing is, like I'm super excited, as you guys know, for when I can show off my 2.0 for you guys, but that model is one that I paid for 2 years ago. It's not something I could afford today, unfortunately. So I'm really glad that I bought it then instead of now. Because oh boy, the yen is like Yamcha posing at the bottom of a crater. You never want your currency to be equivalent to Australian dollars. Yup. I like getting stuff cheap. Hey, I'm happy for everybody who gets to order stuff from like Japan online right now, or who's like going on holiday. Like, you guys, please revive the economy so I can afford things again. Please. Please recover the yen for me. Curious, how much of your VTubers do you reinvest? 100%. I don't think like I mean, VTubing is a hobby. Like, basically 100% of VTuber earnings, as well as commissions that I do. And because I don't really have any other hobbies, at least the amount of my salary goes into it. I don't really turn a net profit or anything. It all goes back into stream or games and that kind of stuff. like 200% of the earnings, roughly. It's a great time to be a weeaboo reporting stuff from Japan. It's okay, like I mostly make up on it on the side by doing commissions and stuff in my free time too. Because, like, to be fair, before VTubing, my spare money went into like otaku stuff, so I would instead buy random weep shit. So we go to doujinshi events more often. There we go. It's a good time to be a weeaboo and supporting stuff from Japan. Sure is, sure is. There we go. So you can use a journalist just to convince the economists to bump the yen. If only Joanna could do that, if only. But yeah, no, other than that, I don't really go out much. I don't buy new clothes. I don't, you know, have a lot of like other things. I don't really drink all that much. So basically everything goes back into VTubing instead. Because I don't really have other hobbies. Shipping wasn't so expensive. Yeah, shipping is killer. It is. See the frame on show. Hair's a little off, but close enough. Let me see. Which one's this? Oh, that's close enough. Yeah, you can get the bunny ears with it. That one's pretty cute too.
Ready?
Okay,
Go!
go. Just paid 30 euros import tax last week for a Japanese single. Yeah, I guess the shipping is what kills you outside of Japan, huh? I can see that. Work, VTube, sleep, work, VTube. That's basically it. And spare times goes into commissions, so I can afford more stuff for VTubing and games and stuff. I do pretty little outside of VTubing. Game audio stats? I heard earlier that it was too loud, so I turned it down a bit, but I can turn it up again if it's like a little bit too quiet. It was nearly $40 to ship a few plushies to folks. Oof, that is rough. Yeah, I heard that especially in Australia it's really bad. It's gone completely? I mean, just gone? Really? Oh, it's still showing up in OBS. That's weird. Is it back now? Literally no sound. That's strange. Like, it's showing up in my status bar and everything. Still nothing? Oh. Weird. 1 second. Oh. Let's try and reactivate. How's this? Is it fixed? It's back? Okay. That's weird. That's weird. I just reset the capture card. So I guess that did it. I guess that did it. Okay. Now it's a bit loud though. I did turn it up a little bit, so that's fair. Silly capture card indeed. Okay, how's it now? I turn it down a little bit. Okay. Trials and tribulations of capture cards, yep. Okay. Speaking of games though, there was this one game I was thinking of. Oh. Like I probably won't be able to afford it for a little bit, but there was like this one mecha game that I keep seeing around. I was thinking of like maybe picking it up for the PlayStation 2, because it looked kind of funny. Game 1080 audio. Remember this game? I played it on the PlayStation 1 demo disc. Ah, it wasn't demo disc for the PlayStation 2? I forgot the name. Let me double check real quick. Robot Alchemic Drive. Because I kept seeing like little videos of it, and it looked kind of interesting. So we're hunting for every single last membrane Toko. I couldn't find it. Oh no! On PlayStation was Cool Borders 1, 2, and 3. I see. No PlayStation 1, the original one. Oh, okay, this one, and then this one came later? I see.
Crystal Lake. Ready? Go!
Go! Man, I wish I was in the snow right now. It's kind of hot. No, we just have to believe. We just have to imagine lying in the snow, and then that could be us still. This will feel pretty well. Yeah, it seems like very silly. Like I saw a couple of videos of it, and I haven't like looked up much further because like I think it would be funnier to like react to it live. Unfortunately, it is a bit on the pricey end, so we'll probably like wait a couple of months before getting it. But once I've saved up slightly. Currently, only expenses are going into the 2.0 debut, so maybe near the end of the year, I'll think about it. It's by the guys who make Earth Defense Force. Oh, same guys. Interesting. Wasn't there like a new one coming out recently? I wonder how that one is. Never played many of the old ones. Would like to try some of the older Earth Defense Forces. So far, it seems we're lying in bed. It's not the smartest decision I made. Oh no, did you make a mess? Did you make a mess? Came out yesterday, that's what I thought. I thought I saw like people talking about it a little bit. Okay. That wasn't the worst thing in the world. Okay. I mean, though, to be fair, I guess like some characters just are faster than others, huh? Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. Yeah, we're still AA. They have in fact spilled seats everywhere. Oh no. And like Earth Defense Force 2017? Nice. Okay. I mean, I still want to use a guy though, so. He theoretically has good technique and jump. You know? Theoretically. And this time we can go other places. Air make. You haven't been to this course yet. I guess some of them are only for tricks. Oh, okay, this might be like a big jump. Okay, here we go. Wait, oh no, we didn't do anything. we try. Okay. Let's go and whoop. Come on, this is where we need to do the 1080. There's a special force team in that one, so the power level was a bit higher. I see. Okay. It should be. Come on.
180.
Okay. Score 0. Don't remind me. Don't show it to me. Gonna like making a more chicken burger? Nice. I hope you have a good time. 180, 180, 180. Nose grab, nose grab. Melancholy, melancholy, nose grab. Combo! Hey! That's a new best score. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Nice, nice. Okay. And then... Oh. I don't always go into the trick round. Let's try again. Okay, okay. Ah, dang it. Hey, what's the other courses here? But some of them are the regular courses, which is quite interesting. I'm not sure if I'll be good at those. Let's try the half pipe. Okay. There we go. Alright. I forgot we have to crouch to speed up. There we go. 180. 180, 180. Still fish. He knows that, he know that. Melancholy. Ow! Ow! Oi! Okay, okay. Third place, good enough. Let's try it again. Not very good at doing the 180s. Maybe we should do the regular ones, mostly. And then... Oh. Oh! Now do a C-bomb! I'll give you a still fish and a mute grab! Come on, come on. Ah! Didn't activate. Try again. Oh no, oh no, I lost all the momentum. No! Oh! Still fish! Oh! Remember Coolboard is streaming a bit better, but I think it's pretty dated. As a kid, so I might be remembering. I mean, to be fair, I think it's like one of those snowboarding games a lot of people played a bunch when they were younger. So there probably were people better at it than me, so... You know, probably aged perfectly fine, I'm just not very good at it. Still fish! Good nasty Nork. If only I could nasty Nork, we get 2,500 points in one go. You know, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Tweak! Method! Combo! 180! Oh. You need a nasty Nork. I'm getting a refund. Man, if only I could nasty Nork. And to not eat the stillfish. I'm not the real stillfish. At least Hunter isn't here. That's true. That's true. Oh no, we're gonna run out of time. We're gonna run out of time. Never mind. Never mind. Like, maybe the real one is here. So just pull off one sick trick and then go straight for the exit. For the time bonus. Okay. Oh. And... Method, melancholy. Ow! Ow! Hold on, hold on. We can do better. Okay. Method. Trick. Melancholy. Combo. Trick. Stillfish. Ow! Ow! Ah. I was not made for the stillfish. Trick! Melancholy! Oh yeah! And, oh no. Oh no. Just go for the exit. Get the extra points. Get the extra points. Go! It's actually developed by Nintendo. It's a first party title, I believe. It's true, it's true. If you out to sea too long and I'd be a still fish, it's true, it's true. It's very true. Update ghost. Save my ghost state. You won participation trophy. There's some songs in Smash. I mean, there's some trophies as well, doesn't it? I'm sure it must have some trophies. I do like this era of games where you could share your ghosts with other players. That was kind of a neat addition. You have to like Mario Kart as well. Oh no. Oh! Oh! You won! Participation, Kofi. Gets more obsession in Custom Robo at 1P. I guess because Custom Robo wasn't as big in other countries, huh? That's a really big one, I feel, in Japan, but that's so elsewhere. Okay, new record, here we go. We'll win, we can beat 4,000 eventually. I'm pretty sure. This the only ghost you can share Joanna's ghost, I swear to God. Go, Joanna. Oh wow, don't worry about her. Hey TYG, hey. You win the participation trophy. You know, the one time I went skiing with school, I actually did win the medal in my class. You know, the end of the week, like little tournament that ski classes always do. And you go for speed. I think I still have the medal somewhere at my mom's house. We will avenge you. Only 2 Wasco slow race forever localized in the West, yeah. It's crazy because it is very popular in Japan. Yeah, I didn't sell it much in other countries. If Joanna will avenge you, she doesn't need avenging. She's fine. She's perfectly fine. That was not the way. Okay, sick combo. Let's go. Sweet. Ow, ow. Oh no, I lost all my speed. One method, there we go. Okay. And do another sick combo. Ow. Oh man, if only we could do one more sick combo, we could have had it all. I think that's still a new record though. Your chances by leaving Joanna and view, knowing we can do nothing to save her. Love to be relaxing with some sick tricks, right? Look, Joanna is not in danger. I swear to God, do I need to grab Joanna for you guys to convince you that she's okay? Just do know that you're gonna be responsible for disturbing her and taking her away from a very important journalism job. There's an event that will be happening in Japan, in Australia soon. Oh, is it gonna be snowboarding? Or a different event? Is this a console game? Yep. I'm playing it from the NSO version. Oh, could this be? We got first place! We managed to get over 4,000 points. That was the goal. We did it. Nice! That even deserved my real name. It's the first record I'm proud of, so... Gaming time. Here we go. That's right. We've defeated EAD. I don't know what EAD stands for. That seems to be like the standard, like, preset name for everything. Is that like short for like... I can't think of what it would be short for. Mysterious. Okay, now we can change the course. Electronic Arts Dallas? Oh, are they the ones who worked on it? That would make sense. Oh, Nintendo Entertainment Analysis and Development. That makes more sense because I was like, you guys told me Nintendo worked on this earlier, but I was readily willing to accept that, like, maybe EA worked with them if you guys were gonna tell me that was the case. Oh, time extension in this one. Interesting. Tsunamiku is going on tour for the first time. Hey, I hope you guys get the full like hologram and not just the screen. Or if you get the screen, that at least they do a good setup for it. Melancholy, baby. Oh, we're doing better. Oh, we were doing better than we were in like regular race in this one. Finally, you get your own Miku. Let's go. It's happening. It's happening. So as Mr. EAD, a futuristic eye-looking guy. I see, I see. I had a feeling like I saw that acronym somewhere before. Just not sure from where. But that makes sense. That makes sense. Entertainment, analysis, and ow! And development. Gotcha. Gotcha. Ow! Let's go, let's go.
Time extension.
Nice, nice. We got the combo. Oh no. Ah. We could have got the combo one more time. I think we would have had it. I think we would have hit first place. Seen pictures of video shows in like fun time. I've gone to a couple of them in Japan. I used to go more often before I became a VTuber. I used to go like a couple of times a year because they autumn pretty frequently. And the last one I went to, I guess, was Miku Break. I've been considering like whether or not I want to go to Magical Mirai, which will be in August, I think, in Tokyo this year. But it's so hot and I don't want to leave the house, so... Doesn't have the money to fly to Australia. To be fair, unless you're in New Zealand, I guess, I think flying to Australia is pretty expensive for most countries. Yeah, Miku shows are a good time. I quite like the atmosphere of shows in Japan. Like never went much to concerts or anything back in the Netherlands, but I quite like the fact that like people are very united and like even if you don't really know what to do, like generally speaking, you know, you can just like move in with the crowd and like you know, move your sticks at the same time and everything. It's always very nice. And also like nobody is pulling their phones out to record and like blocking your view. Everybody is just very politely waving their sticks around, which is I appreciate as well. It's also hitting up Europe, America, and Asia. Oh, it's gonna be the big tour. Nice. It's true. Like I think it's Expo. That's usually the one that's in other countries. But honestly, I think that like one of the best shows you can go to in Japan when it comes to Vocaloid is ironically not one of the big like Miku only ones. It's like the Niku Niku Doga Festa. And then like the Vocaloid section of it, because not gonna lie, they tend to have like a really good stage setup with like good animation, good models, good like staging and dancing. And I will say like a couple of the official ones, I feel like considering like Miku is literally like the originator of MMD and she has like a million different models and outfits, a lot of them don't make enough use of like the ability to switch Miku to cute new different dresses a lot of the time, which I think is a little lazy. You know, it's right there, they should just be doing it. You know, standard Miku is fun, but Miku in other outfits is even better. Especially at a concert, they should just be switching back and forth, in my opinion. Those are the best ones. Hey, Quencher. Hey. Like, I guess like if you go to Yukimiku, the snow one, you get a little bit more of it. But like, weird thing about like Yukimiku is that oftentimes they leave like most of the like yearly Snow Miku songs that are like specifically made for that year to the encore. And I remember the first time I went to one of them, I was like, wow, they just did the entire concert without like basically any of the Snow Miku songs. And then they did like the encore, Miku, you know. In Japan, encore call goes really long. You usually wait like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and at that point you're a bit tired and you're like, Miku, please. But the encore, the thing is, it's not really an encore in Japan. Like, lots of shows have encore like planned into the program. Rather than like encore being like a spontaneous, like one more song, two more songs. Like, they tend to be like pre-planned. So like everybody knows they're going. So like it's a very like very interesting vibe where like everybody's just like hushedly going Miku for like 5 minutes straight. And then like, you know, the encore suddenly has like all the Yukimiku songs and outfits, which you think would be the main program, but because the encore is like pre-planned and part of the show, I guess it makes sense to go out in a bang. Twice in the first one. I'm going radical, dude. That's right, Alfred. Hey. Sounds kind of redundant having the anchors pre-planned. I guess, like, you know, with folklore that makes sense. Because, like, Miku is not a self-governant existence that can decide whether or not she does an encore on a whim. So I guess, like, it makes sense to have the encores planned for, like, a Vocaloid concert, but I've seen it done with, like, other concerts, like when I went to Wayol in concert as well. So I'm not sure if that's, like, common across, like, all shows, but it certainly is with Vocaloid, I know. Last thing I've heard of Miku was a video about her visiting IBM. I think I've seen that one. That one's cute. And also have numbers with her because the anchor is somewhat expected. Miku is not real. No, Miku is definitely real in your hearts. Don't worry about it. How are you today? I'm good. How are you doing?
Nice try.
Like the last one I went to wound up being Miku Break, which was a kind of fun one. It's the first time I went to Miku Break, but honestly, as somebody who was there mostly for Miku, the mid-show part was like maybe a little bit too long for me. So an interesting experience though. If the audience does not want an encore, I think the audience is always aware that the encore is gonna happen. If there's not gonna be an encore, like there have been one time when I went to a show, when it ended, it like actually flashed the thing on screen, like this is the end of the show, there's no encore planned, everybody like politely leave your seats. So I think that like everybody like knows whether or not to just like do the encore call. Night vibes I've been to, the encore chants are way short because the band gave the fans what they wanted. Yeah, like I think it's like the reason the encore chants goes very long is so that the band gets to take a break and like take a second to drink something or whatever, but it is very weird sometimes. I'm today to catch you, see you again. Happy to see you. Especially just because it is the, 5 minutes of encore. Sometimes 10 minutes and you're just kind of like, oh god. You're still going and you're like waving your sticks and your arms are getting tired. You've been shouting at the top of your lungs, Miku. Please, Miku, set me free. And they even change clothes between the main set and the encore. They do. I mean, the post sure, like, depending on the show in Japan, like, sometimes it's, like, a whole different deal. Like, I've never really got into, like, the musical and stage plays, but, like, I have a couple of friends of mine who are, like, really into, like the anime stage plays and the actors and stuff for that. So, like, I've accompanied them to, like, some of them before. And a lot of the time, like, what's really interesting is that, like, some of these stage plays, and like some of the musicals, especially the ones based on like games and anime and existing franchises, they'll have like the main show, and it's like kind of what you expect from like, a play. They have the actors, they're doing the acting, there's a story, and then like sometimes the show is over and there's a short break and then they come back and like all the anime characters will have changed into like, J-pop musical idol outfits, and they're just doing like a bunch of little dances and stuff, and they get like very sexy like J-pop K-pop group kind of looks at the end, and they do like and like honestly the crowd goes like crazier for those than the main show, to be honest. 80s 90s anime, there's a couple of them, like a couple of older ones that get shows as well, but yeah, like there's stage shows there. I never got quite into them, but I have a couple of friends who are like absolutely insane about like the actors. Like they buy all the merchandise and go to like all the shows and stuff. So, I mean the vibe is very fun. People go completely crazy. The date of my Miku concert is when I go on a cruise. Oh no! Yeah, like the Utena Butai. I thought Circus is very much its own beast. It's a lot more organic. It's true. But yeah, like to be honest, like that's a whole different beast. To be fair, there's a bit of overlap where a lot of stage show actors, I think, go on to become voice actors and voice actresses as well. And also like nearly everybody ever in modern Japanese entertainment like had their start in like Prince of Tennis, stage play or musical. there's like a million, like, you know, so many voice actors and like stages today. I think if you go to their wiki page, they all have Prince of Tennis listed. But I never got much into Prince of Tennis. I do have friends who like collect all DVDs and stuff. And I've gone along with it before. But yeah, there's a lot of stage plays and things, and they do really make them, like, you'd be surprised which, you know, anime and manga actually wind up with like having a stage show. Because there's a lot of them. Like a lot. And you know, sometimes it's nice because like all the shows will manage to like get a rerun. Like I think Utena is like a very common one that like winds up often getting Takahazuka shows, as well as like also Versailles and stuff. Those are like some of the older ones you often get on stage. Hey X-Man, hey. And I feel like modern shows, like honestly, if something is popular enough to go like pretty big on their anime adaptation, chances are they're gonna get like a live stage show at some point, if not a musical. Expect extended lore in those shows? Yeah, you'd be surprised. Also, of course, of Kimono Friendships resuming their shows in Butai. That's actually kind of cool that they were all recruited for that. Oh, thank you for the get back. Like the thing with like the extended lore, it's so true because again, not really a game that I care that much about. Like it has like interesting lore, I guess, but like one of my friends is super into Tokurambu. Like one of my friends was really into stage plays as well. And from what I understand, the game Tokurambu itself has like barely any story. Basically, the entire story of Tokurambu is hidden in the stage plays. And yeah, it goes also for Resident Evil and Parasite Eve. Yep. But apparently, like, from what I hear, basically, the stage show and the musicals is like what has the most fans. And like people who don't even play the game but are like mostly fans of the shows, because that's apparently where everything happens. And like it doesn't surprise me at all to hear that that's the case for other shows as well then. Because a lot of the time I think the shows wind up getting involvement of the original, you know, author, but whether it be like the game producers, writers, or like the mangaka of the story that they're adapting and stuff. So sometimes they wind up like putting extra things in that like the mangaka originally cut from their story, and you get like funny situations where the stage play is kind of like canon and has like secret hidden information of the franchise you're trying to consume. Says always a lot to Sailor Moon. It does. You know what I miss? There's like what I think to this day was still by far the coolest themed cafe in Tokyo. There used to be a Sailor Moon cafe that was like literally dinner and a show. So like you'd buy your food and then they had actual Sailor Moon musical style like actors who would put on like essentially tokusatsu style show with like special effects, you know, multiple ninjas and stuff coming out, like bad guys fighting them. It was so cool, and like I recommended it to any friends visiting Japan, because it literally had like actors, an entire show, like basically an entire original Sailor Moon story. Do as a Sailor Moon actress? I wish. But unfortunately, that one went bankrupt during COVID. I'll see if I can find some pictures of it. Because, like, yeah, it was like Sailor Moon restaurant and show. Here we go. You can see. Here's a picture of like the actresses for the show. Here we go. Today's Friday. It's Friday for me too. I hope you're having a good Friday. Here we go. How far Oshinoko goes into it, because we have the manga. Oh, probably quite a bit. If I recall, they go into it in the manga too. But yeah, look at this. This is like the actresses from like the cafe they had. And they had like just an entire play. Isn't that so cool? And like afterwards, the actresses would come by and you could like, you know, take a selfie with them. Like shake their hands, ask for an autograph. And like it was super coordinated. Like they had like the enemy characters, and like it was very tokusatsu, you know, like people doing flips on stage and like, you know, wires and like special effects and explosions, and Man, it was like a whole Sailor Moon episode while you eat dinner. And like the food was also not bad if I recall. Like the food was like, because it was like a dinner and a show, they had like a proper restaurant section. I was trying to see if I could... Ah yeah, here you can kind of see what the interior looked like. And me being the turtles being so funny. There you go. So you could see like, you see the stage on the left there. You could even be like up on the balcony seats. And I think in the upstairs that's what they had the shop as well, like tucked away. And you could like, it's so cool, yeah. And you were just seated, and as you can see, you see that all the chairs are kind of more or less set up, so everybody is facing the stage, and you can see the actors on the stage. And let me see if here we go. Here you have a picture of the stage itself. There we go. See? see? And it was cool. Like, it basically had like projection mapping and stuff to like, you know, change the backgrounds and things. But it was basically just a Sailor Moon episode. Hey, Bowman, hey. Which was really neat. Unfortunately, the Sailor Moon show was one of the victims of COVID, so it is gone now. I know that, like, I think this one, you weren't allowed to film during the show, except during the post-show dance sequence. So here they are doing their little idol dance at the end. If I recall, that was the only part of the show you were allowed to film. But yeah, no, it's such an awesome place, and it's such a shame they went under, because I went twice, both times when friends were visiting Japan. And like, I honest to God would have loved to go again. It was a really cool show. Really cool show. It's a shame they're gone. I kind of keep hoping that at some point they'll remake it and put it out again. Like now that, you know, tourism in Japan is pretty high. Because to be fair, you know, it had a decent amount of Japanese visitors, but I think tourists were also a lot of people going to the show. So lack of tourism during COVID combined with like Japanese people not leaving the house for COVID. Like, I understand why it went under, but it was a shame. Hey, Crimson, hey. I really hope it will be back. Yeah, maybe it will. I'm crossing my fingers. You know, Japan is experiencing all-time high tourism numbers, so with a bit of luck, maybe we'll see the Sailor Moon show return. Oh, that's true. Tomorrow, if you want to use code JORU, they're having a massive sale. And you can get 10% off. Let's go. Don't forget. I'm always really bad at advertising it. Because I always feel like very flustered doing so, but I appreciate you reminding people. Oh, hey, Crimson, hey. Oh. Okay, I think we should try a different stage again. I'm not sure if we're gonna beat the 4,000 on this one. I think we should try one of the other ones. Okay. The Bombasco Blast and me. I like the melon flavor. I think the melon one remains my favorite. Oh. At the present, but I haven't tried some of the newer flavors, so I'm not sure how they are exactly. Man, I think if I actually nailed that one, we would have beat the 4,000 score if I got a combo there. Used to be a snowboarding game back in bonus.com. Not sure if you tried that. I don't think so. I did try it. It's like, are you talking like Flash games? Because I did used to play a lot of Flash games back in the day, but not sure if I played that one. I've never been very good at snowboarding, so. Okay. Go. Let's keep going. Yeah, they're all Flash games. Hell yeah. The thing is, like, I don't think I ever went to bonus.com. Like, when it came to Flash games, I did like a lot of albino black sheep. Like a lot of Newgrounds, funnygames.nl. I am bored.com. I don't think I ever played on bonus, so I might have missed out on that one. Like, well, I got a top of Dragon Fruit Punch, but it tasted more like cherry. Ooh, I see. Well, if you like cherry flavor, I guess. I don't think I've tried that one. Bombasco Blast isn't one I've seen. I think that's one of the newer ones. Time out. Too slow. too slow. It's the harder track though, so that makes sense. Okay. Here the dragon fruit on its own doesn't have very strong flavor. I think people just really like dragon fruit because it makes everything pink, no? I think that's the true reason. People are dragon fruit loving and why it keeps getting used and stuff. Not so much for flavor, but for coloration. Okay. Go. Nice, nice. Okay, it also does look cool. It does have, like, honestly, if you're gonna call any fruit a dragon fruit, that's probably the fruit to do it, Till. Looks like it has funky skills going on. Hey, King Bluey, hey, hey, hey. Okay. Let's see if we can just make it to the end. Without doing a die. Lychee's goddamn delicious. I do like lychees. Lychees are very good in summer too, I feel. But I never really see lychee much in Japan. Like, they sell like the lychee drink that is like salty lychee, which I quite like, but I never see like lychee on its own, you know? Oh, the flavor is nuclear bombsicle. I see, I see. Sorry. Oh. Ow. Maybe I shouldn't try to jump here. Why should we renaming pineapples to dragon fruits? But then what would you call dragon fruits? Like, what new name would you suggest for the fruit dragon? Because I do feel it's like a very appropriate name. Oh, pineapple, what everybody else calls an ananas. Now this I can get behind. Like, English has thought they were being cheeky for too long. And it's time to just call it what it is. An ananas. Wyvern fruit? I mean, seaweed fruit, you get it. Sea bunnies aren't even pink. Can't just call it seaweed fruit. Can't just call it seaweed fruit, that doesn't make sense. Here we go. Yeah, you do. You get a bunch of free stuff starting tomorrow. Cups, t-shirt, mouse pads and stuff. I think you actually get a cup for every tub you buy starting tomorrow. So if you want to like stock up on cups and tubs, this is your chance. English does not have to make sense. English just does what it wants, it's true. Let it go. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming by, Quest. Okay. Let's see if we can make it through this course. Okay. Not great. Different mode today. So super cute. Thank you, thank you. This is my usual one. The other one that I think you saw yesterday is the one I use for RPG games. Oh no. Oh no. Go. I'll probably get this free. Honestly, fair. You know, only spent within your own budget and all that as well. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, I didn't hit the checkpoint. Oh, that's gonna put us in trouble for time. I totally missed that. I totally missed that. Okay. Uh-oh, yeah, we're not gonna... Ooh, ooh! Barely? Barely? Okay, okay. So, somehow we did it. We're splashing a bit. Okay, okay, okay. Hey, as long as... Oh, you're not getting into trouble, it's all good. Okay, this is... Oh, can I still make that? Scary. Can we actually make it to the end? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, you guys. Is this gonna be maybe a bit too tight? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Hey, Vaiso, hey. Oh, wait, there's oh, we have another time break. There's another time break, that means we can probably make it. We can probably make it. Yeah, ow. We can make it. Wait, score of 700. Hi, Generic, welcome in. Okay, we made it. Whew, we're good. Next course. Keep getting... Oh, that's the last course. Okay. There you go out and you spend money on food shopping. That's fair. Same as me then. Let's try contest. See what this is like. Because technically, we've already done time and trick. So I wonder how this goes. It's like time plus trick? Oh, this one where you have to like go around, right? Ah, this is like... Wait, am I... Okay, hold on. I might be going on the wrong side. Like, I know that's like how it's in Olympics. You have to go around the flags, right? Hey, DJ. Hi, guys. Hey. Did I go on this side? Yeah, okay. I was going around the wrong sides. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is like... Ooh, how they did the skiing race as well when I was going skiing. Had to go around the flags. Oh, missed one. Don't get penalized for that. Oh no. Wait, I am going the wrong way. It's just that it was going like boop boop before that made me think that I was doing it wrong. But now I'm seeing it's like adding time to it, so... Okay. 1 sec. A little confusing. I guess the boop boop made me think I was like doing it incorrectly, but I was actually doing it right. Okay. Oh, we're not doing much better though. We're not doing much better though. Okay. Here we go. We're doing it. Wait, no, No, we were doing it right before. Because the time is going down and we don't have the time to go out. It's giving additional time. This is so confusing. I thought it was like gonna be total time, like, you know, in actual ski contests. Where you get penalized if you go around the wrong way around the flags. They give you extra seconds. Man. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Crystal Lake, watch out for Jason Voorhees. I'll look out. Here we go. And spend a lot of things like cologne, shoes and that kind of stuff. Yeah. I don't spend money on any of that. I still have some of the same clothes I had 10 years ago. I buy like a new t-shirt once a year. They even give me cash if they want me to buy again using my cards. Nice. I'm buying hot chocky, free Joanna, and it's yours. You would give me your chocky? Hey, Tengu, hey. No, Joanna isn't actually stuck, right? You guys know this, right? It's just giving your chocky away for free at that point. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty fast. Here we go. It's basically the same as playing for clothes. Yeah, that's true. That's still in a way kind of like clothes shopping. Okay, so let's slide to the bitter end. I swear to God, I'm gonna call Joanna and she's gonna like be deserved from her important journalism job by all of you guys. You'll be like pulling her out of the workday just to like, you know, clear my name. And you're gonna feel like so ashamed of it. Those are still good. I must avoid to buy new ones. Exactly. Background looks pretty. Thank you. And put the background together myself of like favorite series I liked when I was younger. Okay. Oh. Here we go. Okay. Now, technically, I think Akari had good handling, so she should be good at this. Music is unlocking memories. Honestly, the soundtrack goes pretty hard. I like it. Okay. Looking at the right screen this time. Get it. Finish chatting to that slide. This doesn't mean we believe you. You guys are incorrigible. Okay. Can you see John behind you? You don't have the cool skills. I swear to God, you guys. You know, Anna is never in danger. You guys are just, you know, huffing too many conspiracy theories over here. There we go. just only know I would snowboard down the mountain in a maid outfit. We're not wearing a maid outfit today, though. Oh. There we go. Stretch. 1 second. Okay, we made it to the top. Oh! You know what? I'll go change into the maid outfit. You guys just hang in there for a second.
Ready? Go! You did it!
So, Joe is like in the changing room right now. And I hear that you guys keep saying I'm stuck in the snowboard. You guys are awfully silly, you know that, right? You guys are awfully silly. Joe said Joanna makes a good snowboarder. Yeah, I do, look at that. You know, in the metaphorical sense, I make a great print on the snowboard. Think twice if you need help. I don't need help, I'm totally fine. I knew you were alive, I've always been alive. Can't take many potions tucked under my scarf, you know, you make a good point. So double blink, I have to blink normally, you guys. I am blinking twice if I'm not in danger, okay? See, I'm fine, I'm not in danger. I'm not let out snowboard. Look, the snowboard hasn't changed. The snowboard is exactly the same. It's all exactly the same. Joe, you like D&D? I'm Joanna right now, but Joe does like D&D, yeah? And a lot of other tabletop RPGs. Joanna, I miss you. I blinked 5 times. You know, I'm a normal human like the rest of you guys. I need to blink to keep my eyes wet. I am not blinking SOS. I am completely fine. I was doing like important journalism work, you know, and Joe like, you know, had to call me again to clear her name. Just like the first time we met, you guys. You know, I thought I already did my job clearing her name properly, and now I have to clear her name again? Before she researched, we have to escort you to get out of here. I'm fine. Me and Joe are friends. The blinking was not an SOS. I don't think Joe has heard of that, because I haven't heard of that either. I am not actively being murdered. I'm astro projecting out of I'm not astro projecting out of snowboard or pre-reading. Guys, if you don't trust Joe, you can at least trust me. You know, me, regular human Joanna. Like, if you can't trust anyone, you should trust me at the very least. I'm not in the snowboard, no. Thank God you're here. Joe has been completely bonus on the pipe. Show her how to do it. I guess Joe is still changing into the maid outfit, so I suppose I could give snowboarding a quick try. Let me put my camera away so we can snowboard properly. She says Joe has a flamethrower. Well, what way to stop us? No, that's not what I'm doing. I trust your word, I won't. You should. Just that you wouldn't lie by your own will. Guys, remember, my original purpose was to make sure that Joel was like cleared of all her alleged war crimes. You're really making my job very hard. Like, that's what Joel hires me for. If you keep accusing her of more war crimes involving me, you know, that's really making things very difficult. The snowboard is not holding me hostage. You know, I am, you know, one of the hired by the Sea Bunny Empire, you know, official ambassadors, you know, to do human liaisons and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, you can't keep putting me away from my job like this. Don't like a challenge every now and then? It shouldn't be a thing where like Joe's own citizens are creating the challenge for me. You know, I don't get paid enough for that. Means Joe pays you and we get to see more Joanna and swim with. Guys. Don't make my life harder. If it does, I'll be providing live coverage for the Seabound Olympics. You know what? I will make sure to provide live coverage for Seabound Olympics. How's that? I can do that much at the very least. For citizens, can we vote? It's an empire. What do you think? Empire, not a democracy. I kept wiping out because he swear there's no bones to break. He needs to see someone who's afraid to break bones on the board. I've already, given all my bones away, you guys. Don't be silly. Just like you guys, I'm completely boneless. Like most humans, if they're not afraid of hatching. We live in a Jewish society. Now, I did a little bit of games, but I'm just a reporter. Games aren't my forte, so I'm gonna switch outfit Joe again. Sure she's gotten into her maid outfit by now. And you guys be good now, okay? I am not stuck in the snowboard. I'm not stuck in the snowboard or on my monthly break from the sea dungeon. That's because there is no sea dungeon. And I'm not stuck inside of it, okay? I'm just over in the corner trying to do like my diplomatic, liaison duties with the regular human kingdom. You guys stop spreading weird lies and propaganda. That's how the Bone Lord wins, That's how the Bone Lord wins. Okay, everybody. I'll see you again later. Bye-bye. Okay. Are you guys well behaved now? Are you guys normal again? Miss Joanna, there's no sea dungeon in Basing Sea. Back to the snowboard we go. Yeah, we are in a maid outfit now. I guess I should put my goggles back on now because, it is important to not get snow blindness and all that. Have to be, prevention is. Oh, my glasses. Prevention is important after all. Prevention is important. Oh, well, there we go. There we go. Okay. And also we have the welcome back. Joanna's doing her job, you guys. She's very busy. She's a busy lady. Took you a long time to get in that dress? I mean, I had to get all my clothes off and then put the rest of the clothes on again, Takes a little while. At least you guys got to see Joanna for a few seconds. I'm sure you all were very well behaved while she was visiting, right? Haven't seen this outfit before. It's one of those outfits that were going viral on Boot a while back. But I made the alterations to it, so I might as well use it for the redeem. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see if we can beat our score. We can't really go off-road here because we don't have the flags there, right? Hope we see Joanna again when she's allotted her next break from the sea dungeon. She is literally in the room with me, you guys. Hold on. Joanna, are you still here? Yeah, I am. See? She's not even in the dungeon. I'm working. There. You gotta stop interrupting her while she's working, you guys. Very important though. Yeah, the times. Hey, Tanuki, hey. This reminds me of the skateboarding maid artist. Oh, I love the skateboarding maid art. Now behave already started to rescue my house. You guys are gonna cause trouble for Joanna, You know that's right. We recorded that. I did. She was literally right here, you guys. She's not in the bunches, she's in the snowboard. I've proven that she's not in the snowboard. I've proven that. You saw both of them on the screen at the same time. Oh. There we go. Okay. I know illusion magic, but I see it. You guys, I think you all need to be sent the anti-brainwashing chamber, because I think Bone Lord propaganda might have gotten to you, and you're causing an awful lot of trouble for Joanna. I'm just saying. We might have to do something about that. Oh no, I shouldn't have done tricks there. There you go. I don't have an anti-brainwashing chamber. You guys aren't even listening to me. round 2. That's the first time we got to round 2. Hey, 790 kaya, hey.
New grab, method, no scrap.
Nice. Means better than nothing. I'll take it, I'll take it. Go! No, don't wash my brain. I spent decades getting into sturdy. You know, I think that might be where the delusions are coming from, you guys. That might be. Might just be where the delusions are coming from. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay. Uh-oh. Hey, we'll wipe. Hey. Oh no. Bet you last two just ended before you finished the Joanna releasing spell, did I? I'm not so sure about that one. Hey, Dios. Hey. Besides, there was no releasing spell going on. So she's just like working over there, doing her job. So maybe I'm saying how you get Joanna to lie to us. You guys are so silly. You guys are so silly. Being delusion doesn't mean we are wrong. No, that is actually what it means. That is in fact what that means. Go. Okay. There we go. Booyah. I don't think we're gonna make this. Don't think we're gonna make this anymore. Oh no. I know. Time out. Time out. Alas. Okay. Hey, bug clown. Hey. Okay. I think we've. Maybe it's time to try a match race again. Once we're a little better at the game. Hey, Linz. Hey. What are the stats on the other guys? This one seems really slow. Maybe we should go back to playing base guy again. The Joanna board build you did. But hey, at least the Joanna board looks really cool. The Joanna board looks really cool, you know? I think hey. Okay. Now we're like a little bit more practiced. Maybe we can get further, or like better, in the actual match play. Because we know how to accelerate now. Like it's boring and tired, gotta fight not to fall asleep. Oh no! Stay awake, you got this. Pinch your arm. Ow! I shouldn't have been styling. Why did I have to be styling like that? Ow. Everything goes wrong once I start doing tricks. Everything starts falling apart. Fight, do it for Joanna, do it for her. I do my best. To make up for the fact that she was caused so much trouble today. Tricks maxing. Do you even go faster if you land a trick? Do you get like a speed food boost for that? Or is it like no real point besides flexing to be doing any tricks while you're in race mode? Hey, Amakin, hey. Yeah, because that just feels like I'm wasting time, if anything. You know, it just feels not very efficient. Just hit my elbow on the chair. Oh. When you flex on your opponent, did you really win? That's true. Oh. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think technically for max speed, you just want to make yourself as small as possible in the air, no? Realistically. I mean, we did some tricks, but I don't think that sped us up. Necessarily. Ow! Oh, that went wrong. That went bad. Okay. I mean, definitely feels like we did better without doing tricks. But you're already styling the competitors in the mate outfit. You don't have to burn them twice. That's true, that's true. In a way, we are already styling on them currently. That is very true, that is very true. I mean, they did finish before us, but...
Nice try.
Nice try. No, I never saw them overtake us. They must have, like, gone a separate way somewhere. Send my petition to give Joanna 10 minutes outside the bunch in the month instead of our usual 5. Look, Joanna's just not a streamer. I know you guys have difficulties with object permanence, but just because you don't see her doesn't mean she isn't around. I use the shortcut, yep. You know? Oh. You have my signature. Tricky charges Joanna's manners. We need that for the boost board. You know, she's still around. She's just not, you know, a VTuber. She's a reporter. You know. I'm covering the next scoop. You have my hunko. I think you guys are being awfully silly. Yes, he's around right behind you. Yeah, my room. It's not the board. It's not the board. He's doing as Joanna. That's not what it means. You know, just because you don't see yourself on the screen right now doesn't mean you're trapped in my dungeon, does it? Doesn't, does it? So just because it's not on the screen doesn't mean it's in the dungeon. Doesn't mean it's... You know, there's many things that aren't on my screen right now. Many people that aren't on the screen right now. And they're not stuck in the dungeon. Help, you guys are not stuck in the dungeon. Actively typing this message from the dungeon. How far has this brainwashing gone? How much further do these lies go? Not in the bunch because we would see Joanna everywhere. Look, you know who else isn't on screen right now? Winnie the Pooh. You think Winnie the Pooh is in the dungeon? No, he's in the 100 Acre Woods, you know? There's many people not on the screen right now. And they're not in the bunch. Yeah, see? No, he's not. Definitely. I am not holding Winnie the Pooh captive. We don't have Winnie. We do not have woods in the bunch. There are no cell bars outside your house. If there's cell bars outside your house, call the cops. The 100 Acre prison. I do not have a 100 Acre prison. He's in the cell next to me. Help! No! It wasn't. No, I was trying. Oh bother. Oh bother. I was trying to give an example that just because you can't see it and you lack the object permanence, it doesn't mean it's in the dungeon. That would mean that most of the world population was trapped in the dungeon right now, and that doesn't make sense, does it? Does it? Nobody. Nobody is in Bunkatwas right now. That's not how these things work. That's not how these things work. You know? And just like that, Joanna is also... There's more than two places in the world, you know? And it's not just my stream and the dungeon. There's places outside of my stream and the dungeon. Where people could be too. The dungeon is its own dimension. It's also alive. Sort of an alien conquest. Empire needs to have a large... Look, I'm not saying the dungeon isn't large, but I'm just saying that Joanna isn't in it. We're all in the dungeon, just like the Matrix. Dungeon Thanos has half the population of dungeons and other population outside of it. Perfectly balanced. See? Not on screen, not in the dungeon. You can go forward yourself. If you were in the dungeon, you wouldn't have an internet connection. So anybody who's saying that they're currently typing from the dungeon is like a plant who is trying to deceive you. We're in block B and Joanna's in block J, that's why we can't see her. Reallocating all funds towards the Joanna dungeon crawling game. Joanna is in the board, Winnie is in the dungeon. You have a hamster on the wheel for the internet. The hamster on the wheel is what powers the stream. It doesn't power internet in the dungeon. The dungeon does not have an internet connection, guys. No, there is no dungeon. No. There's always been a dungeon. It's just like Joanna isn't in it. And you know, the dungeon is quite large, but that doesn't mean, you know, that's only where like our enemies go to, like followers of the Bone Lords. Stop treating people to say they're okay. Look, nobody in this chat is in the dungeon. You know? If people keep claiming that Joanna is in the dungeon, we might have to send some of you to the dungeon. But, you know, we're not at that point yet. We're not at that point. Because I'm not a villain like that, you know? Sarah pours out on the hamster wheel for the internet. No. That's the mini Joe who's on the hamster wheel. Maybe in the graveyard. Some of you may be in the graveyard. But that's because you, personally, out of your own volition, decide to eat the bun despite many warnings that would be a bad idea. Seek system vibes and harsh environments. Starting in the dungeon to eat with each other. Guys, the dungeon is just full of skeletons, you guys. You know what's in the dungeon? The skeleton army. It's all the skeletons that hatched that I captured and put in the dungeon. You know? That's what's in the dungeon. It's a bunch of skeletons, that's all. So the villain would say, I'm not a villain. Just fighting the skeleton army, that's all. That's all. Dungeon self-boost. 1080 Snowboarders, 1999. No, it's like 1997. You put us with the skeletons? You guys are not put with the skeletons. I wouldn't put you in danger like that. Because you're not in the dungeon, you guys. You're living in the palace. You're living in the palace quarters together with me. In your own palace rooms. Think I found Joanna's skeleton in the dungeon? I mean, yeah, I've removed her skeletons. He's boneless. You know, you might have found the former skeleton that, like, you know, that I took out before it was hatching. But I'm pretty sure we've already, you know, repurposed that one for, like, the bone throne or something. I don't think that one's in the dungeon specifically. You know? Joanna told you herself, she's bonus. She has no skeleton. Think palace is code for full dungeon? I live in the palace too, you know? What topic have I entered into? Don't believe the lies. I feel we have to, like, you know, send you guys to be unbrainwashed because clearly the Bone Lord and Big Bone has gotten to a bunch of y'all. How many friends are the bones in the cell? Jerry made the skeleton army for us to have a common enemy. I will not be silenced. Like, see, this is Bone Lord propaganda. Big Bone is trying to turn you against me. They're flexible wobble hostlings. She's just like me, doing just as fine without her skeleton. She doesn't need it. There's very cold weather here, got a freeze. Now I'm fine in the cold. You know, it's very cold at the bottom of the ocean. After all. It's ice cold down here. Okay.
Ready? Go!
Here we go. Okay. It's okay, the ties keep me warm. I mean, I can be the only one that, like, if my fingers are cold, sometimes I'll just stick it between my thighs for a little while to heat my fingers up. Like, warm up my hands. Need to call these propagandists, let's call it something funny. Call them boners, yeah, you wouldn't want to be that, would you? He's a legendary Big B, it's kind of hard not to get brainwashed. It's true. I know, you know, Big Bone has a lot of power these days. The skeleton, you know, the Bone Lord has been getting his power back lately. So I get that it's hard for you guys not to fall to all the propaganda you've been reading, but... but you know.
Ready? Go!
Oh, thank you for the care pack. I should take a sip. Maybe cough in a second. Okay. It's comfy. I made friends with Bonaton. I can't believe you're making friends with the skeletons of the Bone Lord. Okay. We're gonna have to... Sounds like we're gonna have to start off from the beginning again. I guess we're gonna need another PowerPoint on why we are fighting and what we are fighting for. You know, it seems like we're gonna have to go back to the beginning, remind you all what this is all about. Bonio is a wildlife that Bonio fights for the Bone Lord. He hatched out of a human and murdered this human and then killed all of its friends. Was no is lit interest at Joe, I would be the biggest fan of the sport. Now it's all about freeing Joanna. Joanna is free. You know that, like, by joining the Bone Lords, you are fighting on the side that wants to murder Joanna, right? Right? You are currently on the side that is anti-Joanna. You are on the wrong side. Boy, I haven't seen the PowerPoint. I think we're gonna have to pull out the PowerPoint again. Yeah, I'm very disappointed in all of you for forgetting the main purpose of why we fight and why we came together, you know? You know, you would make right now, Joanna would be very disappointed in you. Like all of you are fighting for Big Bone, she would be very sad, very sad. Gonna have to pull out the PowerPoint again. You know, there's some things you guys don't actually know about what the Bone Lord has done in the past. You know, I thought sometimes it's better for you guys not to know about it, but maybe we have to, like, start discussing the crimes. Maybe we have to start discussing the crimes that the Bone Lord has committed all those years ago. You know, the reason why we live underwater. It might be time. It might be time. Can make my uncle out of my Joanna is great. You can make a vote by Joanna is great, but she already has her free will. She's not missing free will. She is not missing her free will in the slightest. You know, she just tends to be very busy while I'm streaming. For reasons that are unrelated to me, obviously, because we are definitely two different people and she's a regular human and not a slug. You know? And that's why you guys don't see her that often. You know, she is not something I made up to free me of my crimes when I was on the hunt, like hiding from the police. She is a human with her own free will that is like very, very normal human, you know? That's all. That's why I don't see her very often. Anytime someone tells you to keep yourself, then just say, okay. Exactly. Instead, the fate in Joanna's understandably wavered by our fate in you. It really shouldn't. Me and Joanna were more or less on the same wavelength, you guys. About everything, so... No, if you believe in Joanna, you should believe in me. Bonus humans just a meathead? No, bonus humans are ascended, you guys. Just like Joanna. Who is a bonus human and definitely not a slug. It's one of the few not in opposed to future regular people. That's true. One of the few times that Nintendo made a realistic-esque looking game, I suppose. True. Not very good at the matches. It's a trick attack all the time. Does exoskeleton count as bones? No. Exoskeleton isn't bones. Made of different stuff after all. Except that you're evil and tyrannical. I could give all those war crimes which you mistreated of. Guys, Joanna is not being mistreated. Joanna is fine. She's completely fine. I'd say called snowboarding in the West, but I do not mind. No, it's not cold. It's always quite warm on top of the peak. Whack your body, whack your body, whack your body. He's too scared to say otherwise. That's not it. Trust me. You know, you guys just have a lack of object permanence. That's all. That is all there is to it. She rarely shows up to speak for herself. Is it suspicious that, you know, like any other person rarely speaks up for themselves on my stream? It's my stream. It's my channel. It's not Joanna's channel. If she wanted to be a VTuber, she could start her own stream. You know, that's why she doesn't speak up for herself. Just like, you know, anybody else who's been on my channel once or twice doesn't mean they're in my dungeon. Besides, those attempt to speak out, I do not. She worked for me. Joanna is literally in my employ. She's a private reporter and investigator that I hired to clear me of my war crimes when I had to be in hiding. Wish I could snowboard? Me too. Me too. There's nothing suspicious about her rarely showing up to speak for herself because it's not her channel. Go. Do I call sus? You shouldn't. It's like going, it's very suspicious that Mega Man is rarely showing up on your stream to speak for himself. Doesn't mean Mega Man's in the dungeon. It means he should start his own VTubing channel. Snowboard must be the one on the street you don't do. Nah, I never did snowboarding. My mom was afraid I'd break my legs. Here we go. So what you describe mistake and blunder? I know. Oh. Mega Man and Winnie are my dungeon? They aren't. It's congented by my recent collabs that they were on other channels. Look, anybody who has collabed with me doesn't mean, like, you know, Joanna makes more appearances on my channel than most other people. And just because they're not on my channel right now doesn't mean they're in the dungeon in my absence. They have their own channels to go back to. They're gone to residency captured. That's not the conclusion you should be making from this. That's not the conclusion you should be making. Mega Man is not in the dungeon. Mega Man is not in the dungeon. I am not controlling outgoing information. That's just your way saying I'm in the dungeon. That's not it. That's not it. You know, you guys are not in the dungeon. Just because you're not on stream. And the same way Joanna is not in the dungeon just because she's not on stream. In fact, she's more out of the dungeon than anyone. You know, I can confirm. Smack went up too, he's looking for Dr. Wowie. Exactly. Shifty. Lean. It has been on secret match since last weekend. I bet Matchia has her in the dungeon. You know, that's true. When I was actually on Matchia's stream, I was in the dungeon where she was. You know, she lives in the dungeon after all. That's actually correct. She actually does have a dungeon. As the mid boss. Oh. There we go. Can't you even capture Mega Man? Is he a robot and has no... Mega Man isn't captured! You guys keep taking the wrong message away from this. Can't be in a dungeon, I helped build it. No, you're not in the dungeon. You're correct. You're not inside of it. Good job. New record. Let's go. We finally hit a record on this one. You put Match in the dungeon. Match is not in the dungeon. Match is not in the dungeon. Nobody is. The only Bone Lord skeletons. Is the mid boss the owner of the dungeon? I asked Match, and actually obviously the Demon Lord is her boss and probably owns the dungeon instead. She's employed too, well. I think we'll look after it. The dogs are above her in the ranking. From what I understand. The jobs are cute. I'm not putting them in the dungeon. Hi. Being banned from the dungeon for fire tent. Fine, go back into the dungeons, Neo. You won't find Joanna there. See, because he's not inside of it. You know? Go in there. Go take a look around. Everybody, free open tours of the dungeon. I'll give you guys the key. Go take a look. Go take a look. No, I'm not denying the existence of a dungeon. I'm the Empress of the Sea Bunny Kingdom. Of course there's a dungeon. So I put the enemies of our lovely empire. You know, nobody's denying the existence of one. But Joanna's isn't in it. You know? You know? As loyal citizens, you are allowed to take free roam of the dungeon, and you know, there's a one-time only offer. Go inside, take a look. I have no responsibility if the bones attack you. You know? I do not consider Joanna an enemy. I told you, she's not in a dungeon. Joanna is my best friend. You could even say it's almost like we're the same person sometimes. We get along really, really well. You know? You guys can go check it out. She's not in there. She's not in there. She's here with me. Despite the amount of bones she left in the punch, and the punch is still eating each other. I am not betrayed. Guys, I know you've got object permanence issues, but are they that bad? Are they that bad? You saw Joanna like half an hour ago. Maybe even less. And she talked to you and everything. She's your best and still. She's not betrayed. She's not betrayed. You just saw her. She was telling you you're causing a lot of trouble. By making all these weird conspiracy theories, you guys. You know, Joanna was basically begging you to stop, and now you're doing this to her? You're gonna make Joanna sad. You're gonna make Joanna sad. You want Joanna to cry, you guys? Cry because she has to like debunk all the weird conspiracy theories you make, and you're making her work overtime. And she has to go home late at night, like eat only like combini food because you made her work extra long. Is that what you want? Make Joanna cry? Is that what you want?
Oh, it's a new record.
Say, that's what this leads to. That's what this leads to. I will not betray you for a restack of a 7-Eleven carrot cake. In fact, Joanna loves the carrot cake too. So don't say such weird rumors. Not to cry, that's why she's in the punching. You guys want her to cry. I'm on Joanna's side. You are Joanna's enemy at this point. As long as Joanna works later, she's forced back to the function. Yeah, and who's making all this work for her? She's not going back to the dungeon, it's you guys. She wants to go home. You guys are making her work late. She lives in the palace too, you know. I gave her a very special bedroom and everything. Very big one. She's not in the dungeon. She's not in the dungeon. I've used Una and Joanna. No, we are definitely two separate people though. Yeah, no, she's definitely just a normal human. Oh, Freya, thank you for the wait. Thank God we don't have to talk about the dungeon anymore. Stop there, wait. Welcome in. I'm Joa. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and I do art sometimes. What were you up to? What was the software? Don't bring weird lies to the raiders. You guys, you have been brainwashed by the Bone Lord. Don't tell them strange things. The raiders will not get put in the dungeon. What were you talking about? You were doing some chatting? What were you up to? What were you up to? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. I was having my lunch break. Nice. Today we're playing 1080 snowboarding. I'm very bad at this game. Welcome in. Let's go back to work now. Have a good day at work. I hope you had a good one. You join forces? We are not joining forces with the raiders to launch an attack on my castle, on my palace. How dare you? But I want to be put in the dungeon. I guess we can arrange like a day trip or something. if it's voluntary. You guys are not locked up. I gave you the key to the dungeon so you could go and check it and see that Joanna isn't there. You will see one cause reinforcement to distract from the crimes. I did not. Hi, Walker. You have a cute accent. Thank you. You have the key? Yeah, you have the key. Go down there. I don't care. Set the skeleton freeze. Get eaten by skeletons. If you want to. You won't find Joanna there because she's not in the dungeon. But if that's what it takes to clear my name, you know, because clearly asking Joanna to write articles about me isn't working anymore. You know, at this point, you guys don't want Joanna to be fired, do you? Dutch, yeah, I'm Dutch. You have to free the ones locked in the dungeon. The only people in the dungeon are Bone Lord supporters. In the 100-acre dungeon. Next dungeon tour is Saturday at normal stream time. Don't you dare, like I know that tomorrow I'm not streaming, but don't you dare like launch a weird attack on the palace while I'm gone. Oh, I'm putting the glasses back on. I know what you guys are up. Oh, what's that? Sorry, that was like a fly or a mosquito. I don't know. I tried punching it, but I'm not sure if I got it. Not sure if I got it in time. Okay. Still class coming up with that part in the maid model? Oh, sure. 1 second, I have to find the button for it. There we go. I'm not raising an army of skeletons. They're there for your safety. They're there for your safety. If Joanna is in the dungeon, she must be in a secret scene. She's in the room with me right now, you guys. You think I'm streaming from the dungeon? Magman's with the Bone Lord. Magman's not with the Bone Lord. He's an anti-Bone Lord ally of us. And he's trying to make a hypothetical example. You guys keep not understanding it. There's a red maid outfit. Yeah, there's a pink one. And a blue one as well. And one that like mixes all the colors, but the black one goes the best with my color scheme. Dear God, just Joanna on display. I do not. You know, Joanna's job is clearing me of war crimes, so you know if I do pay her to make me less suspicious in the court of law. You guys do know that, right? You're making her job really hard right now. Nice different colors. If you go to my credits page, you can find the shop that sells the maid outfits. I did like the skin alterations myself, but it's basically on sale for anybody who wants it for like $10. It's a cool outfit, it's very neat. Pay with her own free. She is getting a like very royal salary. You know, almost like the royalty of the palace. I just gained that someone's the character from Mayface 64. Hiya Corby, hi. I went 7 snowboarding over this. I do like snowboarding games and other games. I'm not very good at this one, unfortunately. I wish I was a bit better. In every case, this means Joanna gets a hop. That's... Guys, you are very silly. You're very silly right now. Awfully silly right now. Go. Oh, hey, Shikoti. Hi. Not sure if I should be doing tricks. It's just wasting me time in the end. Okay. Let's try again. There you go. The more cases there are, the more time Joanna gets to leave the dungeon. Not how it works, you guys. Not how it works. She is never in the dungeon. She's always outside of it. You know, you guys are gonna make her have to investigate the dungeon on her next big expose, just to prove that she isn't in the dungeon. And thanks to you, she's gonna have to like go down there and interview all the people who are trying to break in. To prove a point over here. Now, Ice Cap Sonic Adventure snowboarding trick. Sonic Adventure has some fun ice snowboarding segments as well. Agreed. Actually, I really like the Sonic Adventure snowboarding sections. In both the first and the second game, I think they're both very strong. I feel like partially, like in the first one, you have all the snowboarding and sandboarding, which is pretty cool. But in the second one, I particularly like City Escape, which I did play over and over till I like completely maxed out, optimized every single trick. I get to be infatuated by Joanna for breaking into the dungeon. Sneo, what's this like whole uprising? Like all this propaganda, all these lies. Was it just because she wants to score like private one-on-one interview with Joanna? Were you like trying to manipulate all these events? Were you like the mastermind, Joanna? Is this what you were after this whole time? Is this what you were trying to do? Because I guess it worked, but that's some very shady stuff. Joanna would have been happy to give you an interview if you just asked. It's based on the movie. Is it? I don't know. Go. I'm not actually sure which movie you're talking about, but I believe you. Go. Joe's bungeon is increasingly becoming an Instagram hotspot, and I'm gonna have to like repurpose the bungeon for like tourism money. And give out all together for the show. I see what this is. It's all ploy, so you guys get one-on-one time with Joanna. I see. You didn't believe any of this for a second. You're making up weird conspiracy theories, so you get like more one-on-one time with Joanna explaining everything. I see. I'm starting to see through the veil now. I'm starting to understand your plot. I see what this is all about. You should have put a mini skateboarding game where you get scored for tricks in one of the Sonic games. I mean, that's basically what Sonic Riders was, but it's more about doing the races than it is about doing tricks. Let's put a Pokemon Go gym in the bungeon. Might as well. No, hiding proposal ring. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I thought you guys had fallen to Bone Lord propaganda, but instead it's all an elaborate ruse because you always want to go on a date with Joanna. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I see how it is. Yeah, Riders is more of a racing game. I honestly quite liked Riders. I had Riders on the GameCube. It was a fairly fun one. It's because I have a band rating, a wing and a cruise ready. Doesn't mean anything. Now the monkey comes out of the sleeve. The cat comes out of the bag. Rats, we've been caught. Guys, if you guys want to get set up with Joanna so badly, look, I can act as a liaison, okay? I can wingman. I'll do my best. I'll see what I can do. Now that the cat is out of the bag, okay? I'll ask her about it. But it was supposed to be a surprise. I won't spoil your surprise to you guys. Okay. I am for now. I'll try not to spoil it. Fair enough. It's a bit scheme, but I respect the hustle. Elaborate ruse is always a good one. Skate on the GameCube and the Wii. We don't talk about free risers. Yeah, no, the GameCube one was the best version, I think. Not to help, I don't need the Apache helicopters. I mean, Apache helicopters might make for nice flair. So I'm not gonna stop you from using the Apache helicopters. Is that if you already booked them and everything? I'm not gonna prevent you from trying that. I'm seeing that you guys have like a whole James Bond movie style thing set up here. I don't want to get in the way of that. Aye, biggest. Aye. Oh. I'm not sure if we're gonna. This is a tricky stage. I'm not very good. Let me give you a meow. Don't have to wing ball, you just want to tell Joanna how hard Chats fight for his freedom. Knowing that is the reason why all of you are doing it, I'm sure she would be quite flattered, in hindsight. I totally, she would think the ruse is a little bit over the top, but I'm sure she would be quite flattered. But don't get yourself in trouble, because next up people are gonna think you're actually, Bone Lord supporters. And that will be a problem. So make sure you clear up that misunderstanding with Joanna after you all do your You know, the big date and proposal, okay? Go. Not a thumbnail for the street, a headset onto the snowboarder. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what to do because I didn't really have like art that's like appropriately winter sports. So I improvised. Oh, Snatcher 2, extract job. Honest phones lined up to take turns. Hey, you know, I respect the hustle. Go for it, go for it. It works great, thank you. Brings me back to the thumbnails I did for Nobunaga's ambition. Okay. Time extension. Oh. Okay. Let's go. Nice. I just want to make it to the exit, you know? I'm just a humble sea bum that would like to make it to the end of this course. That's all. I don't need fancy tricks. I just need to make it to the end. Man, that would have been a good one if I actually managed to land it. There was like good air on that one for a second there. Oh. Go. Go.
Time extension. Lean in.
Okay.
Scalpit, lean in.
Okay.
Scalpit, no scratch, lean in.
I was gonna go for the extra points, but I think this is still fair enough. We got about 3,000, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I wonder if we'll do better with Akari if we switch over to her again. Like, who did we get the high score with? I forget. Let's try to change Riser. This game doesn't have a story mode, it doesn't. It just has like various matches you can go down and try to complete several different like stages and such you can go down. But no story mode really. At least I don't think so, unless there's like cutscenes post game. I haven't completed any of the competitions, but sorry, that was a hiccup. But I swallowed it just in time. Go. Okay. Here we go.
Time extension.
Nice.
Time extension.
One what Joe does with 1,000 bones we donated. Snack. Now you know, some of the bones go into construction projects, like the Bone Throne or the Bungeon. While some of them goes to like, you know, sea buns who like need a little snack. Like me, as well as other buns who need a little snack. You know, all the bones get put to good use. We do like recycling around here. Yeah, I get recycled into 2 boxes for gourmet restaurants. Those games use athletes in the hospital crying in pain. When you have individual goals that you need to fulfill, the stage really adds so much to the time to game. I mean, this one is definitely mostly just improving your own scores and times and stuff as best as you can. And of course there's a 2-player mode. Like, I think a lot of people who are very nostalgic for 1080 snowboarding are very nostalgic for playing it together with friends. At least that's the impression I've gotten from like a lot of you guys in chat. So I think there's that too. Like you keep trying to beat your friends in the game as well. I think this was like one of those N64 games that a lot of kids wound up having. Even though I didn't have it myself, I think it was, you know, kind of like GoldenEye and stuff, where a lot of people had it, so a lot of people got to practice with it and like play at their friends' place as well against each other. You know, I think it's one of those situations. Oh. That said, I'm not very good at it. Maybe that's because I didn't grow up playing it. Score 666, even the game knows. I mean, that's that, and this is this, you know? Those are unrelated. Just because I'm having a villain arc, which does not mean I'd ever betray my friends. But the first party title was pretty widely available. And didn't it come out pretty early in like the N64's lifespan too? So it was like a title for like a lot of early, you know, N64 gamers. So I think a lot of people wound up grabbing it. Yeah, 98, so relatively early. I think it's even 97 in Japan. This mid-period? What year did the N64 come out again? That was like 95 or 96. Go. When did the N64 come out again? It wasn't around long, so 98 is mid-period to me. It's 97 though. 96, that's only like a year later. I found out about only the Optimus games. Oh, same for me. But to be fair, as a kid, it wasn't like I was like watching the pro skating circuit, so it made sense that I found out from his games instead, I feel. I think a lot of kids at that age did. I'm sure that like, if you were a bit older, you might have known him from like extreme sporting in general. He did have like a lot of brand collabs back in the day, didn't he? Okay. Here we go. But yeah, I do know that it's at least one of those games that seems like everybody had it at the time. They barely cover a 5-year span. I mean, then I'd still say the one in the first year is pretty early, though. Man, it was a 64, really that short? Wow. Hey, does it mean like the GameCube came out in 2001? That's crazy. That's insane. I'm gonna erase that part of my memory. Oh, video game title the only way I learn about athletes. Same. Is Charles Barkley come on and slam on the list of the game? I have never heard of this game. Is it a basketball game? Because that's like what slamming is about, right? Let's continue. Oh, 2022. Oh. I want to talk us with the passage of time. I sure do. I sure do. Why must time pass? I'm just an elvish creature. I've been here for centuries. Passage of time is confusing to me. I have been here since like the Big Bang. It's really hard to understand what time is. Oh, it's an RPG? Wait, what? Huh? One of the two 64 games came out in 2002, but was basically over after Conquerors. I see, I see. Hi, Scarf. Hi. Wasn't for Matt Hoffman and BMX, I'd never know he'd existed. I don't even know who he is. I knew kids were into BMX, but I didn't have any of the BMX games. My brother liked BMX a little bit more than I did. Like he would do like wheelies and stuff on his bike when we were like 10, 11 years old, and he'd recruit me to like take our handheld video camera and film for him. And I tried to do sick tricks like I saw on TV, like turning the camera upside down. Woo! Spinning! It's just like, you know, After Effects were applied because I'd spin the camera while he was doing a wheelie. Oh, try to tell me about the game? Okay, that's not a game that actually exists. Okay. Hi, Jesse, hi. No, like I don't know sports games. Like, oh, I know that could be a game. I'd always also like make sure sometimes to show it in the back because you'd have the silhouette. I was like, that's cool. It's like it's a real poster. That's reach how you went along with it. Yeah, like I even did like, because I couldn't do tricks on the bikes, but what I did do is like bike alongside, and I can then film with one hand. Because that, you know, if you're not Dutch, if you can't bike without like one or both hands of the steering wheel, so for like getting the moving shots. And I was like all around like age 10, 11-ish, I feel. Visual disconnotation is really tied to the game releases, which just means they don't sell the consoles anymore. I see. There are no 2002 and 64 games. The Wii kept getting official ones, yeah. That's because the Wii had like a crazy install base, you know. The Wii had like an install base like consoles could only dream of because like so many casual households wound up buying one. Not to mention like hospitals and stuff for like rehabilitation. Just like one of the reasons that like I think Just Dance kept continuing to like put games on the Wii like many years after. You know, I think even the Switch was out. Because everybody still had a Wii, and like, you know, casual families were still playing Just Dance, as well as hospitals. It was mostly Just Dance, yep. Made a wakeboarding game back in the game, just thought who asked for that? Oh. Oh no. Here we go. And the very last Wii game was Just Dance 2020. Yeah, it went for a long time. Never had this, but snowboarding game I did have was Cool Borders. I would now starting Cool Borders. That one sounds sweet. I had like one snowboarding game, which I think was like one of the ones that came with my original Xbox. I think it came on a disc with like a racing game, Jet Set Radio Future, and a snowboarding game. And I wasn't very good at it. There you go. Only had 388 days with the shop. I mean, that's not bad considering, you know, it didn't have like crazy third-party support or anything like that. Comparatively. In Discord now? Okay. Oh, did I unplug something? Oh no. I unplugged the capture card. I knocked into it by accident. 1 second. Let me see if I can redo this. 1 moment. Uh-oh. Guess who nudged the capture card and broke everything? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Saturn has almost 1,000 games, but means everyone outside of Japan was considered a failure. It sure wouldn't. Oh no. Guess who broke the capture cards? It's actually still showing on my other screen. It's just not showing on OBS. Which is strange. Why is it like that? Why would it do that? Gonna have to replug all the cables. My child walking by, I am a little bit clumsy. I tend to nudge things like over my table quite often. 1 second, I'm trying to fix it. It's going when Joe is gonna give up the capture stuff and just point the camera at the screen. No. It sure is not working right now though. Give you an out what I'm doing. Oh, 1 second. 1 second, I'm trying to fix this. Weird thing is like I keep seeing it on the other screen, but man. Man. How do I fix that? The confusing part is I don't know what's... Oh, there we go. There you go. I was gonna say, like, I don't know what's wrong with it, which, like, made it a bit hard to fix there. Okay, but we're back. That's what happens when you nudge things slightly. I need more space. If I had more space, this wouldn't happen all the time. You know, if the slightest, like, little bit of swinging around my arm didn't, like, break everything, this wouldn't happen. I really need to live in a bigger apartment. Hiya, snoozing there. Hi. Okay. Here we go. Oh wait, I just understand what you mean. Took me a second. It's not as fault as Dine did though. No, actually Joanna was walking past behind me. And you know, she accidentally nudged the cable. Now the giant ditto is actually in another room. I can see it from where I'm sitting, but it's a little bit further away. It's not taking up streaming space. Streaming space is being taken up by way too many various consoles being hooked up and many cables. Oh. No. Like, it's a bit of a shame because I wish I had like space to like put an extra chair or something here, so I could like invite people over to off collab in my, you know, palace room as well. The sad reality is I don't think I could fit a second person inside of here. Even if I tried, which is another reason I'd quite like to upgrade. What was melancholy about the trick? The fact that I crashed afterwards. Is the melancholy part. Is what it is. Oh. Oh. Well, we'll see. Maybe one day. I'm hoping that Sea Bunny HQ gives me a raise in the next year. So I can consider moving to a bigger place. Where you could fit 3 other people so we can play the Bongo game with them. Exactly, that's the dream. Multiplayer Donkey Konga. Which also would warrant a different place, because in this one I'm way too worried about bothering the neighbors, especially since they've complained once before. As I sit on my lap. No. You need to see the cable management behind my desk, next to my desk, and no, you don't need to see that, it's disaster. Nobody needs to see it. I honest to God should redo it at some point. Like I really should. This point is such a mess, I'm like, you know, maybe one day I'll move and then I'll redo all my cables to make them nice. You know, looking at Match's like setup though did inspire me, like, man, need to get my act together. Her setup is a lot more professional and her cables are a lot more managed. More room for Ditto merch. Yup, that's right. Need to get a new apartment that has an entire room I can dedicate for Dittos. Going past the 12 I can rest easy. Of course, sleep tight, Sea Bunny dreams. Good night. How many cables are half the fun? I feel like I should probably... Like, honestly, I should probably do what Matchy does. Like, the way she has it set up is actually... She unplugs and, like, puts away everything. And then just, like, sets up the console she's using for that day. Instead of my disaster life, where, you know, I have my fire hazard of, like, basically everything, like, around at all times. Like, I should probably just, like, do what Matchy does and, like, just unplug everything I'm not using. And things would probably start looking a lot more manageable immediately. You know, I think she's got it figured out that way. In that way I might be able to, like, swap out the N64, the Dreamcast that I want to set up at some point. If I had it in a way that I could easily swap things in and out. I think there's value to doing that, probably. It's just inertia of, like, man, you know? You know you gotta do it, but the hurdle to actually get around to doing it is the, you know, not gonna lie, I am waiting for my mom to visit around Christmas again so I can get the motivation to do another proper deep clean of the apartment. But because to be on top of it or else it's the spaghetti monster. It's true, especially with switching things around. Go. Gotta get mom's stream. She doesn't seem like very interested. I tried asking her. You guys get like the one moment where you vaguely hear in the background during Inside Aquarium. But I've invited her a couple of times and I think she's very like, she has a very thick accent. I think she might be a little bit embarrassed about it if I were to invite her on. Because I did offer her last time if she wanted to say hi to chat a few times, and she always just like shook her head very quickly and like scuttled away from the kitchen every time I asked her. Maybe you can tend to a Pokemon Go. I'll ask her again when she visits, but you know, I also, you know, don't want. She's still my mom, and she is, you know, a bit of an elderly lady. And honest to God, like, she doesn't do like anything online social media-esque. I think she's just also a little bit easily paranoid about the internet in general. She's never had like any social media accounts, not even Facebook or Hives or MySpace when those were big. Never even had, she doesn't even have a YouTube account, no Twitter, no nothing. She has no accounts on anything. And I think maybe her paranoia might be playing a little bit of a role in not wanting to come on Twitch. Hiya Moria, hi. Here we go, she can confuse. I don't want to pressure her if she doesn't want to. Yeah, none at all. Like, that always surprises people, but my mom never even had a Facebook or anything. Smart, honestly, yeah. Like, honestly, like, she would... I would never even ask her to do like a full stream because she 100% would like absolutely dox everything about me by accident. Like, lots of real life information about, well, if it's not me, then at least the rest of the family most likely. Or like her own real name. Not or she's a secret agent. Yeah, she's actually secretly CIA. That's it. But like, you know, I have offered like this if she just wants to say hi, if she just wants to say hello, or say like, you know, good day to people. But even that, she seemed to object to. And, you know, I gave it a shot, but I don't want to push her either. So I'll give it a shot again when she visits like later this year during winter. Because I know that she is a little bit hesitant, like spending her first like Christmas and New Year's alone this year. So I know that she wants to come over for that, which is understandable, you know, considering circumstances. So I'll ask her again if she wants to like say hi to stream at any point, but you know, she's not a very social lady. She's not a very internet lady. So there's just a chance that she'll just say no. She would tell us where Joanna is in prison. She is literally the head of the Seaborn Army, so she would not do that because she's not supporting Bone Lord propaganda and because Joanna is not imprisoned. There you go. Now stream I did watch the entire stream with the mom. I asked for some embarrassing stories and mom spilled immediately. Yeah, no, I wish I could do that. I think it would be quite fun to do a whole stream with my mom, but you know, my mom is like a fairly introverted person. A very serious person at that as well. So I'm not sure if she'd have the kind of personality to make that kind of stream fun. To encourage you to learn all the super secret training yourself with kind of transnovanian. But you know, well, I think it would be fun. I don't think I could convince her to. You know, which is a shame, but it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. I'm not sure if it's just like her wanting to avoid social media in general, or if she just is afraid of like, she has quite a heavy accent as well. Hiya Sandro, hiya, hi. Why she mom react to wait for team? Oh, she has seen it. Remember, my mom knows my channel, she tunes in once in a while. So she could be here among all of you right now. She thinks some of the the outfits are a bit too sexy. Hiya, Sweet J. Hiya, hey. Here we go. You know, when I asked her, hey, Mama Slug, hey. You know, when I asked her, like, first of all, if she was okay with me drawing her, like, Mama Slug design, as well as, like, that kind of stuff. The first thing she requested was to make it less sexy. She was like, no big booba on my design. I was like, don't worry, gotcha. I knew you wouldn't want those. Mama Slug is a momus. Yeah, she might be. She sometimes is. You know, so don't worry. I knew what she is. My mom has always been like a bit tomboyish, like when it comes down to it. So I knew that she would have rather had like, you know, something a little bit more serious. And when I offered like to make her like head of Seaborn Army, like Seaborn Army General, she was all about that. So I went to design by her first. There you go. Who's the bigger tomboy? You, my mom? Probably my mom actually. I got it from her. I got it from her. She's probably the biggest one between the two of us. Like my mom always like she you know, I'm still happy to like back when I was a kid I kind of staunchly refused to like wear skirts and dresses because, you know, tomboy influence. But my mom to this day still never wants to wear like skirts or anything. So she's a lot stronger tomboyish than me, who like once in a while is okay with looking kind of cute and stuff. Learned from the best, yep. So yeah. My mom also basically wore her hair short for most of like the time I've known her, like short or mid-length, like I have it now. There we go. I think I look pretty good for 25-year-old. 25 years old isn't old. I'm sure you do, but like that's not even old. There's a lot of people in their 20s who still look good. You're cute all the time. Thank you. But yeah, like, oh. Oh wait, you were talking the game. Honestly, for a 25-year-old game, it does still look pretty good. Yep. That's true. Egg love, thank you. But yeah, I think it shouldn't come as a surprise. Like, I did mention that like one of the first games like I remember playing with my mom was Wolfenstein. So it's not a huge surprise that she's quite a bit of a tomboy herself. How you doing? Hi. Go. Her favorites tended to be military games. You're the youngest living got 1080 Avalanche. That's me, I'm causing the avalanche. Aren't there snowboarding games that have avalanche mechanics in them? I feel there should be. If you go off track, you should be able to trigger an avalanche by accident. And then have to outrace it. They should make one of those. And a cousin named Wave Race Blue Storm. Nice. Sonic Adventure is right there. You know, you're right. Sonic Adventure is right there. And you are making an avalanche with your snowboard. You're right. You know what else is right there? Mickey and the magical mirror. Also right there. Remember Windows ski game where the monster comes after you when you mess up? Windows ski game with the Yeti. You've all been abandoned by Grandpa Miyamoto. Maybe one day they'll make new wave racers and snowboarding. Maybe one day. You never know, you know?
Time extension. Scalping.
Go. Okay. Let's see. Oh, ow.
Time extension.
Oh no. No, we're not very good at this. Yeah. Oh. Maybe we should go back to a different track. Might have to make a new F-Zero that isn't a multiplayer version of the old one. Don't make the most obvious game suggestion ever, but I think I might actually be the first. Oh, which one is it? A lot of games have been suggested before. Okay. Just trying to like... I'm trying to do like some extra jumps because this is like the one stage we haven't managed to set our own best score in. Like the rest we set like scores. They might have not been very good, but it's just that this area we started to do jumps on the sides because the jumps like you know, put you in the trees, and the trees take away your points. So I'm not sure what the optimized way to do is, really. And go for maximum time score. Finish with a bunch of scare time, maybe. Oh. Okay, I lost it. Oh. So jump here are a little tricky. Oh man. Those trees I haven't quite figured out how to deal with either. I guess you have to like either jump them or loop around them, like Salom. I'm not quite sure what the way to do it is. Is it like only combo with like 4 of them? I feel like I've gotten combo with like 3 of them before. Okay.
Time extension.
Here we go. Tailgrab. Melancholy. Oh, 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 oh. Maybe we should go to a different stage again. Here we go. It's very obvious. Tell me the name. Tell me the name. Oh. Here we go.
Time extension.
Time extension. Okay, okay. Ow. Okay, okay. I thought I could get a jump off that.
Melancholy.
Double melancholy. At least it's better than nothing.
Melancholy. Hurry up.
Ah.
Time extension.
Man. In this stage, I'm just happy to make it to the end, really. Let alone 5,000 points. Maybe the best way to get to it is double melancholy, also known as the disappearance of Harry's. It's real. Okay, if you guys aren't gonna tell me the names, I will check it myself. Let me see. Oh, hide and sneak. Oh, I didn't even know there was like a sequel to Magical Mirror. I only know the original one. Maybe I should check that out. Literally was not aware that this game existed. That could be fun. I'll see how much it is on the second-hand market. GameCube games are unfortunately on the pricier side, so I'll have to double check for that. But that could be a fun one. As this is just all about trying to figure out where you can make the jumps. Here we go. Melancholy. You guys ready to visit the Melancholy? Did mention the fair, but never mentioned again. To be fair, like, I might have not realized you were even talking about a different game then. Because you can say it, so I wasn't going to. Don't want to take away. That's fair, that's fair. Maybe I should go back to contest mode again. Try the Saloms a few more times. Go. I wonder if we have any more like winter sport games. I know, obviously we have 1080 snowboarding. I think we actually might have like wave racing. If you want to try something in a similar vein. But a little bit different tonight as well. Have to check the catalog. Oh. Melancholy. Hiya, so hiya. Most melancholy. Hold on, let's go. Let's do the contest one more time. Southern Japan and Northern Australia. If we use polymerization, we might achieve a comfortable temperature. Please, let's polymerize. Let's merge and get like a nice spring weather. That's all I want. That's all I want.
Go.
Ow. Too fast. Too much speed. It's too much speed. Okay. There we go. How'd you like that? Ow! 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 Use all the music as bangers. It's pretty good. Oh. There we go. Oh wait. Checkpoint is away from the other points, I forgot. We're not supposed to be here. We're not supposed to be here. We're only gonna hit half the slaloms by accident doing this. But you know, it actually kind of worked. Like hitting half the slaloms doing that, it actually kind of worked actually. Hey, wait, maybe Giga Brain moment? maybe actually the way to do this? Take the shortcut anyway? Oh. Ow. Big brain strat, big brain stats. Wow, that actually nearly beat my high score, I think. That actually was basically as good as doing it the normal way. Nearly got it, nearly got it. Okay. Not bad at all. Oh. Lost it!
You did it!
But still a goal, baby. Still a goal. Despite my absolute failure, that's still a goal. Okay, the question is, can we actually make it through this stage though? First two are easy. Can we like make it through this one with our slightly improved skills compared to last time we did it? Oh, oh no. Okay, okay. Here we go. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I mean, we're missing a couple. But we're still going. Which means that we're still getting the stuff we need. We're still doing fine. Still doing fine. Still doing fine. It's your game. It's all your game. Ow! Ow! It's not your game. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're back. We're back to being okay again. That is less okay. That is less okay. We're still in the game, but we missed a couple of checkpoints there, so it's getting not. Oh no! Oh no! This is where we lose it. Oh no! I think this is where we lost last time too. Like all these darn jumps, you guys. Ow! If I could migrate south for the summer, but I don't have wings. Isn't it usually hotter in the south? In most places? Unless you mean all the way south to the South Pole. And so okay to oh that's spicy, usually on the pricey side. I mean, even if I can buy, I guess like only the game disc, I'm usually kind of okay with that. As long as it's confirmed to be working, like I'm not too bothered about complete in box. It's nice to have complete in box with manual, but you know, when you're playing old games, you can't always be choosy about it. Especially when like, you know, these days scalpers are insane. And they're trying to scalp games that nobody would otherwise buy, like hide and seek. So sometimes you just gotta go for the mixing box. Actually, that was like when I was looking at the ones for that robot game I was telling you guys about. Like the cheapest version is like a game that's like literally just a game, just a disc, no box, no manual. And it like has somebody's name written on it, and they're still asking like $100 for it. And like in the condition it says like very good, like new. And it's like, look, I don't actually care about names being written on it, but the absolute audacity, the absolute nerve to say that like some dude's name on the disc means the disc is still like new is like, you're taking the piss, buddy. You're taking the piss. You know? Instead of what we've come to. You know, like I said, like I don't actually particularly care about like everything being in pristine edition as long as it still works, but Lord give me the confidence of a GameStop on eBay, right? Selling a broken ham for $20? That's not this. No, I don't think that covers this yet. Hey, objective. No, it's like the guy who like sold me Mega Man Legends and like sold it to me in a duct taped, half broken like cover. Like my, come on.
Go!
You know, at that point, just put it in like a $1 DVD case, a 10-cent DVD case you bought at like local supermarkets. But yeah, let me see if I can find it back. Guess the question's on sale on Steam for $129. Ooh, good to know, good to know. Let me see. Like, which was the one I was looking at? Here we go. It's like, I don't care about like saying this because it's like clearly a scalper. Apparently it has really bad reviews because a lot of the products apparently aren't arriving and they're like ghosting people who have bought things, and like item never arrived on a lot of the games they're selling. It's like, even though I considered it for a second for being the lowest priced version on eBay, I decided to like go against it. But here you go, this is the one I was talking about. You know. Like, it has like a little name on it. It's like Seller Mayer, and then the description is like Robot Alchemic Drive game, disc only, rare. Item specifics, very good. Item that is used but in still very good condition. No damage to jewel case or item costs. No scuffs, scratches or cracks or holes. Cover art and liner notes are included. VHS and DVD boxes included. The video game instructions and box are included. The teeth and disc holder are undamaged. Minimal wear on the exterior. No skipping. No fuzzy snowflakes to set it distance for full data. Like none of that. It's not very good. It is literally disc only. It comes with no manual, no box, and somebody wrote on it. It is very literally not like new. And then, like, you know, of course the description is, you can tell it's like a scalper because it's like, it's a must-have for any fan of action-packed game. The game comes with disc only and is a rare find for any collector. Disc only, rare, hard to find game. Tested. But you know, apparently this person doesn't even ship their items, so it does. You know, things are bad when somebody has like a 60% rating on eBay, because that means they're not even, I guess, buying bots to give them more better ratings. That means a lot of items aren't arriving. It's not very easy. It's autographed. Ah, it's autographed. I see. There's only a few 100,000 copies. Yeah, it's almost like non-mint good condition. Like the audacity to like list it as rare, perfect condition, never used, no damage. Is that the same Enix that became Square Enix in the future? I believe so. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, it looks like a very fun game, but like, I was like, man, to have the nerve and audacity and confidence of a scalper on eBay who like lists like a you know, written on only CD game for like 10,000 yen. You know, and then says it's like basically completely new. I'm like, saying a rare Pokemon name. Okay, so honestly, I think like out of like all the retro game scalping, like it's already, you know, kind of audacious how a lot of people are like, especially Nintendo games, like very best-selling sell. But when it comes to Pokemon games, like, you know, people selling, you know, Pokemon games for over $100. Pokemon games, they're not in short supply. Literally everyone had one. Like, hundreds of thousands of millions sold. Millions! Pokemon games should never, under any circumstance, ever be over $100. You know, I know there's demand for it, but the supply is not small enough. Like, the entire market is upheld by everybody just, you know, price gouging together at once. Yeah, and there's also an unholy amount of bootlegs as well. Hi, Corvin. Hi. Yeah, it's how rarity and value, they have no collection at all. It's all. Like, it's actually like, never. Like, I remember, you know, because the scalper market, like, hit Japan a little bit later. And, like, you know, because, once again, you know, Pokemon games shouldn't be rare. So for the longest time, like in Japan, if you went shopping in like second-hand retro game shops, like copies of like the original, you know, red, green, blue, as well as like gold, silver, crystal, you know, any of the old games, they cost you like 100 to 500 yen. You know? Not a lot, which is what it should be, because those games were plentiful and every store has plenty of them. But you know, and then suddenly scalpers and, you know, retro collectors and YouTubers and stuff decide that like Japanese retro games were the new collector's items. So now they're selling those for like 8,000 yen a piece as well, which is insanity. Yeah, it's artificial scarcity. It is absolutely artificial scarcity of rare Pokemon. 100%. Yeah, pay big bucks for a real rare game like Bone Snatcher. Exactly. You know. Some games, you know, they're still like skulls, but you can understand the price, you know? Like games like War of Rose or Quarantine, like that had Quarantine, they had like a limited release because they had to be recalled or weren't like released in big numbers. But like Pokemon should never cost you $100. Ever. Ever. Surprise Blue was ever that cheap, wasn't the nil order thing. I'm not actually sure about the history there, but I think I've definitely seen Blue for about 500 yen before. 500 to 800. It was like, I think the cheapest ones were obviously the more common ones, but I bought my copy of Blue back in the day for I think 500. Hey Chief, hey. But alas, unfortunately, the game market in Japan is... Oh, there's still Mercari, but it's getting worse. There's still Mercari and second-hand shop in the boonies, but... and you're not finding any good deals in like central Tokyo anymore. Only Blue is the one you want, if not for yellow. Definitely. I mean, I feel like... from like, you know, a non-Japanese perspective, green was the one I always wanted. You know, because that one has the sprites that were never... You know, Blue is basically the way they released it in other countries at the time. So you're just getting the Japanese version of that. Whereas green had like, you know, fetus Mew sprite. with the big brain. That you never got to see. Overseas. Someone gave you Pokemon Crystal, cannot believe how much it's worth now. I mean, it's mostly worth a lot because of inflation prices. So, but I've got a copy of Corona the Pawn Shop. Ah, nice going for $7. Good deal. Box copy of Green was worth nothing at the time. Now it's not viable now. It's definitely now these days, unfortunately. There we go. I mean, I mostly got Green back in the day. I mean, one because I collect games and I wanted to play it with the original graphics. And it was very cool to have one. And it wasn't released abroad. Also, Bulbasaur was my boy in Class All games. You know? But yeah, no, like, I've seen like videos of like what Akihabara is nowadays, you know? Resellers come in and like literally clear out an entire shelf. Just grab whatever like big mainline titles are available to like resell in Tokyo. It's kind of crazy. I mean, sell on eBay. It's kind of insane. I like the Mishap sprites, right? They have character. In this kingdom, the red and green should be like 1,000 yen max. Exactly. And that's how it was, like a decade ago. Like, of course, prices would like climb slowly, but I feel like at the slow climb rate, they should have been around 2,000 yen at this point, you know? And that would have been fine, because of like, you know, inflation and that kind of stuff. And like, you know, there is of course a limited supply of like retro games, like as people buy them and like games get broken and all that, and that's fair. But the Pokemon games had a big supply. Like, honest to God, they should be in the book of Bargain Bin, right next to the infinite amount of Yu-Gi-Oh games you find in the book of Bargain Bin for 100 yen. Because that's the games you find. Yu-Gi-Oh, that one hamster game. And what's the other one you always see? Mandrake, February, Red Case, still see plenty. It depends on which one you go to. It's gotten a little bit worse recently. Because like the people suddenly decided that they want to act like Japanese copies for everything in the collection because people on YouTube were starting to tell them to. So now a lot of them are being like mass sold for investment purposes, which is the worst kind of purposes. Because it means people who want to play the games don't get them anymore. He's stocking up in Japanese games this year because the exchange rate is so good. I can't though, unfortunately, because I get paid in yen. If only. To be fair, I'm glad I did a lot of my game buying in my first years in Japan, you know? Hiya, Flash, hiya, hi. Oh, Pokemon at least did Pokemon collection that works from home. I'm surprised, honest to God, that they haven't re-released them on the Nintendo eShop, because the 3DS had them on the eShop. Artificial scarcity of rare Pokemon. Like, I think, like, you know, the Nintendo eShop could have been... Like, they literally had, like, Pokemon Red, Blue, Green, Crystal, Gold, Silver on the eShop on the 3DS. I honest to God don't get it. Why it's not on the Switch. You know, they had, like, introduced, like, legitimate ways to play the first and second gen. Even made it compatible with, like, the Pokemon, like, storage box situation and everything. And I don't get why it's not on the Switch. I really don't. Like, they clearly have the emulator ready. You know, you can play Game Boy games on the Switch, so it's not like they can't run it. They have the files, they have the system, they have the everything. You know? Have the tracks the inflation of collector cases. So how Scientist Ocean is worth $120. Damn, yeah, no, there's a thing. It's because investments. Woes are investing in games now, and it's annoying. You know? So they buy like 20 copies of every rare game and then sit on them. And asking $200 for them. Hi, dysfunctional, hey. I hate scalpers so much. And it's bad for the stores as well, you know, in Japan. Like, it's... You know, you get tourists coming through, like, who buy up, like, all the shelves. And, like, in the long run, it's bad for those stores. Because, like, on the short term, they get, you know, profits. But in the long term, you know, it's less games for, like, people who locally buy games and actually turnover. And, like, by taking all the big games away, it means people, you know, aren't coming back, and those games, like, leave the circulation. Like, a lot of those second-hand game stores, you know, they depend on people both buying and selling games, and by taking those games out of circulation to just wad away in somebody's 20 games, like, back on eBay, a lot of those are, like, getting permanently removed from the second-hand game store circulation, which means there's, like, less supply overall. Like, it's, you know, they were reporting on it. On the Japanese news and everything. Yeah, it's a speculative bottle. Like, it's showing signs of bursting. It can't burst soon enough. Please, burst sooner. Please, burst sooner. And when I wouldn't buy used games because they were $100 and I thought it was outrageous, I still think it's outrageous. Unless a game has, like, legitimate reasons to be, like, very rare and hard to find, it's... I hope it bursts so hard that, like, the Skypers cry themselves to sleep, like those people who bought like 500 PlayStation 4s and 5s and then are stuck with them. But unfortunately that's not gonna happen because, like, you know, those people got into a lot of trouble because, like, production caught up and then they couldn't outpace, like, the stores. The problem is that, at least with retro games, there is gonna remain limited supply, so... Near constant retro game bubble, it's the worst. You see the price on the NES and SNES came right down. At least NES and SNES cards are, like, some of the few games that aren't, like, super sculpted in Japan as well. Like, if you're not looking at first party, those, like, remain pretty cheap. You just start investing in tulips again. Yeah, do it the Dutch way. Get the tulip stock bubble. Hope it's... Yeah, that's actually what I fear despite Jay, that it might lead to scalpers getting vindictive and, like, rather than moving their stock because they can't move it for the price they want to move it and they can't, like, gain a profit on it, that some of it might get lost entirely. If you avoid Super Potato? Oh yeah. Like, my opinions on Super Potato are known. It's a tourist trap. Super Potato basically has the highest prices of any place in Tokyo. Like, it's a lovely store with a nice atmosphere, but it's it will never not crack me up that, like, you know, instead influencers try to hype it up as this, like, hidden gem that nobody knows about. Best user in shops that aren't major woes in of no collecting tube cities. That's true. Exactly. Like, I'm glad to, like, still be able to reach, like, a book off that's, like, way out of tourist cities. So that's where I, like, buy my games most of the time right now. Because at least there I don't get scalping prices. Hey Arnio, hey. In Gem, but the 2 votes wasteless to get in. I mean, that's not quite it, but, like, Super Potato, it's a shop that's, in all fairness, I'll give the fact that they have a decent selection. So if there's one very specific, like, rare game that you're looking for, there's a decent chance you can find it. And if you're okay with, like, paying a ridiculous price that's probably higher than what you would pay online, then you probably can find it there. Like, they even sell some Game & Watches and stuff. You know, I'll give them that much. They have, like, a selection. But also, if you're just looking for retro games in general, that's not the one to go. Bought games just because I enjoyed them, and then my dad was like, maybe don't sell it. I'm so glad I never bought any of my games. It's the reason I have the big collection I have. Because I wouldn't be able to afford most of them nowadays. Reminds me how much are any of the modern games these days? A lot. It's because it's like, you know, popular games, they, you know, any games with, like, high nostalgia and, like, big, you know, following and reputation for being good. Yeah, Akihaba's Hidden Dance, Super Potato Manto Hacking. Yo, actually, I once saw, you know, a YouTube video that was, like, basically literally that, because they, like, you know, it's like showing off all my favorite secret Akihabara spots. And I was like, no, this usually isn't very good, but I clicked on it anyway. And the first thing was Jodo Pashikamo. I was like, oh, you mean the 10th floor's superstore next to the station? That Jodo Pashikamo. Secret hidden treasure gem that nobody has heard of before. It is practically inside of the station, depending on which exit you take. I find it very funny. I also want to get micro mod a bunch of things like, a lot of money these days. Don't think it's possible to have secret slots. No, I think most of Akihabara is pretty well charted. You have to go off the back streets a little bit. And I feel most things are known. Though I will say it cracked me up a little bit, where very recently a smaller retro game store was, like, shutting down Akihabara. I wouldn't say it was, like, super unknown, but it was, like, a little bit less known. It was no Super Potato. It was, like, one of the ones that was, like, on the 4th floor, and if you didn't know about it, you wouldn't really know from, like, the streets, because you'd have to, like, really look up to see the signage. It wasn't very, like, you know, well, like, you know, telegraphed or anything. And they were shutting down after many years. And it was kind of sad because I quite liked that store. But, like, I saw a Twitter post about it. And they were like, you know, small retro gaming shop in Akihabara shuts down and stuff. And, like, one of the first comments was like, oh no! A small retro gaming shop is Super Potato shutting down? And I was like, you gotta be, like, shitting me. Literally the most well-known retro shop in Akihabara. Small mom and pop retro shop shuts down. Not my Super Potato! I'm sorry, Super Potato has a very nice atmosphere. It has a nice atmosphere. It is, you know, if you want to, like, get some shots for your Instagram or whatever, you know, you can get a couple of nice pictures, but it will always crack me up that people act like it's a very obscure hidden secret. Some people aren't sophisticated outright. I don't think it's Super Potato though. It's the most crowded store in Akihabara, practically. Can't do the arcade touring thing that Game Center does anymore, and it's still... Not even calling out the post, it cracks me up, Like, I get it, like, it's... To be fair, it's probably the only store people know. So, you know, that's fair. And, like, it is... You know, it is not even just a single store, it is actually a chain. There's more Super Potato volcanoes, but for a lot of people, it feels like a small mom and pop store and has a cute little arcade and like candy corner, and I get it, but it will never not be funny when people think it's like an obscure treasure. Maybe they're just big fans of potatoes. Are you still allowed to smoke an arcade floor? I don't think so. I think they've banned it. Last I heard. Should keep up with it. They do PlayStation 2 and GameCube games now. Nice. But yeah, it's very expensive. Like, honest to God, like, my recommendation is like, if you really want to go, like to take pictures, to get the atmosphere, go to like their little arcade section, go to like get their candy, like it has like a traditional candy store vibe. Like, go there. It's gonna be very crowded, but if you want to take your pictures, but it's, you know, my eternal forever advice is like, if you're going to Japan and you want to buy cheaper games, check Google Maps around your hotel if your hotel is not in one of the main central areas, because most likely you probably have a second-hand store that sells things like a book off nearby for like way less than you can ever find in Akihabara. You know, as long as your hotel isn't in like, you know, one of the central areas like Akihabara, Ikebukuro, Shinjuku, Shibuya, etc. You know, if you like a little bit of the beaten paths on like a small train station, that's where you want to go. No other retro case place in Tokyo, you don't even need a super potato for that. Yep. You can just go to like a Mikado. Like, it's not like Mikados aren't well known, but like you'll have a better arcade experience. Like Mikado, like, I quite like Mikado. Like, the arcades are fun, they have like a good selection of old cabinets, and I like that they managed to stay in business throughout the COVID pandemic, thanks to the support of like patrons and fans and stuff. Yeah, you can also just go to Nakano Broadway. It's technically cheaper than Akihabara, but not so much as it used to be. Nakano Broadway is becoming more and more touristy as well. Like, there is a lot of overpriced sculpt stuff in Nakano Broadway. A lot of the smaller stores in Nakano are being pushed out by the kind of shops who sculpt Pokemon cards and that kind of things. Yeah, I helped crowdfund Mikado Survival. Me too. I sent them money for it. Yeah, Mikado actually cares about these things, and I highly recommend Mikado to anybody who wants to go. It's just like a really nice place. So honestly, like, that's where I'd recommend going for like old arcade experiences, old cabinets. There's a couple of arcades that have older cabinets, but you have to kind of like search them out, look them up beforehand. Newton is also fun if you love fighting games. True. Oh. Mikado like also has like a pinball cabinet basement somewhere, which is kind of fun if you want to see old pinball machines. Bashi. Nice house spec. Yeah, the music in this game is really good. Very good. Let's restart. Doing quite badly there, doing quite poorly.
Ready?
Okay.
Go!
There we go. Oh, let me give you a Meowda. Is that what you were looking for? There we go. You got it. Okay. I was actually thinking maybe we should go see about some Wave Racer. Newton Big One, Abyssum versus. I want to check them all out someday. You should. Okay, hold on. Let's go to game selection. Because I think we have Wave Racer. Oh, we do have there we go. Wave Race. We also have Pilot Rings. Since my hotel is in Karabashi, I still go to Giko Aquababa, the place to have backups. We're racing waves. We're mixing it up. Still doing sports though. I'm not very good at this. Let's warm up.
Select your watercraft, please.
Okay. Let's take a Stewart. Let's go normal. A 64, 1080 snowboarding's cousin.
Welcome
yep.
to Dolphin Park.
Exactly.
Warm-up time. Follow that dolphin.
Follow that dolphin, baby. Let's go. Oh man, I love the atmosphere of Wave Racer. Isn't it so nice and summery? This is still cooling down because we're in the ocean, no?
To start racing, select start the race
Like the
from the
N64 and
pause
GameCube
screen
era
menu.
had so much energy to them, right? I was following the dolphin too closely there. But this is just like, this water looks so fresh, so nice. Like, I want to take a dive in this water so badly. So badly.
Press up and down on the control stick to lean the rider forward and back.
I should play the Snow Wave Race at some point, to take the hell out of Blue Storm. You should go for it, it's on NSL. I'm not very good at it. It's not a game I didn't have as a kid, but I do love the way it looks a lot. I love this dolphin. Just have the vanilla. I see.
Control the height of your jump by leaning the rider forward or back.
Well, try to control the height of my jump, but falling off my wave racer instead. There we go. And this is such a nice island. I want to go on holiday here. I want to go swimming. This makes me want to go swim. Love the early N64, the cool episode 90s energy to
To
it.
corner sharply, press down on the control stick while turning.
Oh, press down on the control stick? Ah. For a second I was like pressing the control stick. That's not possible in N64, but it's like moving down. I see. And thanks to Joanne Stewart to the jet ski. Joanna's, you literally saw she was not stuck in the snowboard tracks. We've been up this. No, but I agree, like the energy is so nice. I feel it makes sense that like, do a barrel while on the clamp to quickly move the control stick forward. Okay. Left, then forward, right. Okay. And then hold. Okay. Playing up Booster was the only racing game Sister could let me beat me in. Guess he let this virtual race better. I've never been particularly good at racing games, I feel. I was like decent at Mario Kart and like Lego Racer. That's... Star Fox 9 trying to do a barrel roll, but we missed our wave. Okay, didn't get the barrel roll there, unfortunately. Maybe we need more. Lead up to it. Oh, we barrel rolled into the ocean, but we still barrel rolled. We did it.
To do a flip while on the ramp,
Okay, flip.
control stick up, then down, and hold.
Okay, then up and then down. Okay, this is snowboarding. No, you mixed it up. Oh, you missed it. Yeah. Okay, we were doing a flip. We just didn't complete our flip. Flip! There we go. We did a flip. Nice.
To ride backwards, release the throttle, rotate the control stick clockwise, then push it down and hold.
Okay, backwards, release throttle, then release the quad switch. Clockwise and push it down. That's complicated. Okay. Oh, this poor girl is okay. She's like so refreshed right now. She's going for a swim. I wish that was me.
Push it up and hold.
Okay, despite standing up, release the throttle, rotate the control stick, counterclockwise. Trying to get it to go to finish the buttons. No, this is me. She's wearing a helmet anyway, don't worry about it. We're here for like swimming, so any part that we like wind up getting in addition, handstands. Okay, release the throttle and quickly move the control stick down, then up, then hold. Okay. Release throttle, down, up, and hold. Oh no. Okay, we'll try it again. I think you need to do it on a jump. Oh.
Warm-up time. Follow that dolphin.
Release throttle. Hey! Handstand, baby! Sports!
select Start the Race from the on-screen menu.
Okay. Oi! Hi, Julian. Hi. Look at that. Look at us go. The athleticism. We're doing it. We're doing it. Dovin's got nothing on this, you guys. Dovin's got nothing. Okay, maybe you shouldn't handheld stealth while jumping. Oh man, the scream on that. Wiped out. Obliterated. It's gonna be the main trick from now on. Technique is an animal barrel wraps around space if it was a barrel and isn't just a flip. Yep. It's true.
When you jump, you can control the height of your jump.
No, because I've actually done a barrel. And an aileron, no. Done both. And a loop. Okay. I guess we can try to start the race. Probably not gonna do very well, but we can do our best, so.
Welcome to
thank you for the
Sunny
clip.
Beach.
Thank you. Okay, sunny beach time. I imagine being on a beach, enjoy the speeding past and jet skiing with a full late outfit. Yep. Let's go. Good start. Good start. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh. Everybody's behind you. Oh, no. That's not left. That's left. That's not left. That's right. That's right. Okay. Fine, we're fine. Power up, baby. Max power, baby. The tutorial didn't tell us how we use our power-ups, though. Is there power-up? Go. Look at those cardboard clouds, right? We're now fourth. we have lost it all. Anyone just doesn't want a barrel as well. Barrel just sounds cooler. Well, actually, no, it doesn't. A1 definitely sounds cooler, but it is harder to say. It definitely is harder to say, though. Kind of wish that my Wave Rider had like a turret attached to it, but I could detect them like a narrow cut from a distance. Kind of wishing we could detect them right now. Where is my wet shell? I'm just saying that if we had a shell right now, life would be easier. Second place. Okay. Now that's not bad for a first time race. Not bad. We can try to improve to the next one.
Welcome to
Sunset
Sunset
Bay.
Bay.
Nice, refreshing, cool sunset, nice.
Start your engine. 3, 2,
1.
go!
Good start. Here we go. Okay.
Good.
Not bad. Oh, everyone's behind me. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Going back to the start. Nice. Okay. Can we get first place this time is the question. Can we get first place? Oh no, I missed. Power down, no, power down. But I did cut off a bit, like maybe, I was gonna say maybe power down is worth it, but that does power you down all the way. Maybe if it was just like a singular power down, just like took me down slightly, it might have been better, but I guess in the end, maybe that was too much power down. Hiya, Felio, hiya. Oh no. Oh god, my power! No! place. It's a bit unfair that Upscus is N64 games that brings out the flaws. I mean, it's kind of what it would wind up looking like on a lot of emulators as well. It's a weird form of snowboarding. It's another way of refreshing ourselves with sports stuff. I should probably change the title. Sports. Okay.
Move on to the next round.
Welcome to
Drake Lake.
Watch the signal.
I mean, the thing is, we haven't dropped lower than second place though, so that's not too bad at the very least, you know? I haven't gotten less than second. The kids are just too good. Our screens are too big. We're never supposed to see it on a big screen like this. Oh, we're in the swamp. I think we'll get to see an ogre. And if I lose, will it all be ogres? Ow! It's all ogre! It's all ogre! No! Okay, that's a tricky part at the end though. You have to dodge those like little pylons. Okay. I have to try that again. Ow. You can overtake him? Thank you. I'll do just that. I will overtake him. Thank you for the encouragement, announcer. You sound biased. Florida came as another victim. The crocodiles will be her funeral. You've been overtaken? Wait, he's telling me I've been overtaken? No, I haven't. I punched that guy. With my wave phaser. You know, I feel that would be a foul in most racing situations. Like, I think most races, you get penalized if you go out of your way to, like, you know, hit your opponent. But I don't know about wave racing. You know, I've gone kart racing before. They're pretty strict about, like, trying to ram or cut off any of your opponents when you're going at high speed. So, I don't know what the rules are here. But then again, I guess in Mario Kart, they don't really penalize you for, like, ramming into your friends at high speed. So, you know, I guess it's all in the game. It's all in the game. We continue to take second place. Forever second best. Forever second best.
You finished
Okay.
Move on to the next.
Hey, at least we can move on to the next round.
Welcome to
Can you not move on?
Marine
Oh, we have
Fortress.
points that we need to advance. I see.
Are you
That's the most mellow racing music I've ever heard. Yeah, it's because it's like
2, 1?
summery beach, dude. Yeah, it's like super chill. Vibes and stuff. You know, dude, like a cell phone.
Everybody.
It's my server dude. Voice. I guess it's less mellow right now because we do have like a storm going on. Please say dude more. Okay, dudes. You got it, dudes. Now I'm second behind Joanna. Can't I be first just once? Okay, let's keep going. There we go. To start. That was radical, dude. Much love, dude. Sup, dude? You wanna go catch a wave, dude? I was always number one, dude. Always number two, dude. Now that gate kind of looks like it opens up, dude. I don't know what's inside. Probably something radical, dude. Something real radical. Not sure if we're gonna get second place this time. We might have done it a little bit too hard over there. We might have enough points to like make up to get to the next round though. Yeah, let's get some waves, bro. See you guys on the beach, dude. Catching some sun. Hi, Shinx. Hi. There we go. Oh, Too close to the sun, dudes. Always picking number one in our hearts. Thank you.
Nice try.
Oh, think properly. Hey, my Joe. Hi. Now people pick an ironic quite sad now, then it gets stuffed by worthless dudes.
1 point. Move on to the next.
That was me
round.
with Buddy for a while.
Welcome to Port Blue.
Okay, at least we can keep advancing because we had enough points.
Have a good race.
But it's the next round that's gonna be dangerous. We'll get to this one and cruising by on what we got, but if we lose again really badly after that, it might be over. So we gotta do well this time. Let's try and do a good round on this one. Not convinced the buddy days are behind us. I might just have to get back into a buddy vibe again. You know, it comes and it goes. Okay. Here we go. That guy needs to pick the corner. So I freaking would get people with What's Up Gamers and then I couldn't stop, it became a reflex. Oh no! And he's starting to say words ironically and then saying it's, you know, sincerely, it's the great danger, like every single time you add a word ironically to your vocabulary, you have to cope with the fact that like within a few months, you might be saying it unironically. And at that point, that's when it's all over. That's when you truly are in danger. It's always a joke until it's too late. You know? You never start saying it ironically until it becomes sincere very fast. Okay, now Echo had that issue where she started saying the word goofy ironically and she hated it, and now she can't stop. Finally finished, he needs to send to go wager. Nice! I hope you had a good time. Oh, I messed everything up. Can I still get to the second place? Even at 0 power? In second, which is much better at this than snowboarding. I think it helps that it's like 4 opponents, so I can not completely wipe out all the time. Also, the controls are a little bit closer to a normal racing game, which I'm more used to than snowboarding. My twice spent, I've unironically erased me out with the vocabulary of my group of friends on multiple occasions. Yeah, I've been there in the past, I've been there. Like, there was a point in time, to be fair, this was a decent amount of time ago, like 10 years ago, where me and my friends could not stop saying I'm dying Squirtle, like constantly. After the one very famous, like, Doofus on Fire comic. And we, at every slightest inconvenience, we would just at the top be like, I'm dying, Squirtle. You don't get it, I'm dying, Squirtle. Like, basically everything. Like, it's been some years, and my friend group has since stopped, but there was a good long time where we were dying, Squirtle, at everything. 84 episodes? That's a lot of episodes. I'm very brave to admit this. It's my greatest sin to have said I'm dying Squirtle for many years. And I've made my friend group say it too. Because of that one really stupid comic. These days, I don't know. Actually, I remember I said it, like, mentioned it as a like joke on stream, like last year, I think, and nobody knew the comic I was talking about. So I guess like nature has healed, and nobody gets the reference anymore. So it's probably for the best that I'm not saying it again, because nobody gets it. If I saw you guys doing it, probably would have shaved my head. Sadly, it's okay. We were cringe back then, cringe but free. I think that was like final years of like high school, so I was allowed like 1 more year of being cringe. You know how it is. You know how it is. And by God, were we cringe in public. cringe, but
You finished second and got
No.
4 points.
we
Nice
continue
going.
our second streak, you know? We can maybe catch up with Oyayami, who I guess got 7 points the one time we got last place, which really like messed up the scores over here. It's a shame. It's a shame. I was cringe in high school too, would you win that one? There's cringer things I did. Even in tight which community use vocabulary. I'm not sure if I want to go up the vocabulary of puns forever. With terrible old sayings. Have a good Friday Eve. Yeehaw! Hi guys, have a good Friday Eve as well. Damn. That guy has
3rd place.
a
Good
butt.
job.
They sure made one single polygon for that. They sure did. You know, they got him the momentum he needed. Okay, yeah, it's Friday. The weekend's coming, you guys. The weekend's coming. So the CV cat, I think it's already on. You can go look at it, I'm pretty sure.
You've got to do better next time.
Thank you, I'll do better next time. But hey, we nearly had third. We got kind of unlucky to like completely 4th place for a second there. Really lowered our rankings, but other than that, potato ways are representing. Here we go.
Wave race.
No bun tomorrow. No, bun is preparing. Probably try to do some recording tomorrow. Let's try time trials.
Select your watercraft,
Give it a
please.
shot. Wish I was Polygon so Joe would compliment my butt. I'm sure if you wear a Polygon,
Select
you
your
too
course,
have a great
please.
butt. Okay, Port City, Sound Islands. I guess I haven't unlocked the other ones.
Select your watercraft.
Oh.
Wave race.
Even made a custom map there? Oh, nice!
Select your watercraft,
What about
please.
this one?
Select
Funny
your
Stijs.
course,
Oh, now we
please.
can do Dolphin Park. Okay, so I guess some parks are like not for time trial and some are for stunting. How's the singing lessons be going? They've been going well. I remain eternally nervous about doing the original song because I'm starting to worry it's a bit out of my range, especially on the lower notes. I can get that low, but I keep doing my best and I have started recording for it a little bit.
Keep going.
And you know, it's just a matter of re-recording over and over till I get it. You know? Unless the bikini stay up? We don't have a bikini. We have a maid outfit. Oh, time up. Yeah, I've got it. I'll do my best. I mean, there's a degree of mixing and all that kind of stuff. You need to song be in a different key. Honestly, probably would be easier if I keyed it down a bit. But the thing is, I already, you know, paid for the instrumental. And the instrumental is nearly done. And I'd feel bad, like, going back to, you know, the person doing my instrumental and being like, hey, can you, like, change the key for the instrumental you already finished making, basically? Can't just pitch shift it. That would feel kind of impolite, though. It's actually not that hard. I don't know. I guess like if I keep struggling with recording, I might bring it up with both my teacher and
Almost had it.
the instrumental guy, I suppose. Because I feel a bit bad, like I don't know. Is that like a lot of work, like redoing the entire instrumental? It would make it a little bit easier. Because I'm really struggling on that. Actually, I could. I can shift to whatever key I can do it. Okay. Because I could show you, like, the sheet music that I got. Like, because my singing teacher helped me, like, put the sheet music together. Because, like, I can't read sheet music. But by having it in front of me, I can look at it as if it was a, karaoke SingStar chart and go up and down. So at least I don't know which notes I'm hitting, but I know whether I have to go up and down relatively to each other. So I guess I can show you, because some people were asking me like which key it was, and I'm like, oh no, I don't know music. But I can show you the part that's the lowest notes. The lowest section is, I think, over here. And you guys get like half a preview of what some of the lyrics are. I don't know, should I like black out the lyrics so you guys don't see it? I mean, I guess like I can just show like this part. So this is like the lowest part of the song. This is the, I think, the lowest part of the song that's in there. Give me 1 second. Hi, Lucky BB. Hi. And then like, I don't know, like this seems low to me. I can sing that low. My singing teacher makes it sound so easy when she does it. Hey, Pyro. Okay. So I've got like just a teensy little screenshots. And that's like the lowest one. Like, doesn't this look really low? It looks really low to me. It looks really low to me. So that's like one fragment. People who know sheet music, that's pretty low, right? That's pretty low, right? See faces, so it's like teaching this professionally. Good morning, Younger, good morning. Yeah, it is low. It's really hard for me to hit that. Yeah, it is. It's so hard. It's so hard. Like, that's why I'm thinking of pitching it up. And then, I guess I'll show off where... I think this is like... the highest part of the song. Let me find that too. I think this is where it goes the highest in contrast. Let me see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where it goes the highest. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. It's like entering my tenor voice. It's so hard. Like, I can hit these parts just fine. I can hit this high parts, like by contrast. This part is no problem. This part is like comfortably in my natural range. Yeah, maybe I should ask to get the whole song shifted up 1 or 2 steps, because I've done like... I've been working on Bug, which is like significantly higher than this. So like I think I could like probably go up a whole 2 more steps. Maybe I should bring it up to my teacher. That would make hitting those keys a lot easier. I'm so nervous. I'm so bad, like... you guys know I have social anxiety, so like I'm really nervous like talking to like the instrumental guy, because I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I know you already made like the whole instrumental. Like, I'm so nervous about asking to get it changed because I can't hit those notes. It's just hard, you know, it's hard. It's like, I definitely probably hit it a lot easier if I went up like a whole 2 steps in the key. You got this, I believe in you. Thank you. Not hitting it at all. I'm barely not reaching. Like, but honestly, that's... I feel like I don't have the power when I go that low. Like, I go like... You know, I can, with a bit of a push, I can like get there just barely. But it's hard to like stay down, because some of the notes are like sustained down there, you know? And it's hard to like sustain them on that specific push, if that makes sense. You have a rough mix of the instrumental. The instrumental is nearly done, which is why I feel so bad about asking for changes. Because it's practically finished on the instrumental part. It's good for practice to keep trying to work on being able to sing as low, but sometimes change the key, it might be better. Because like, while I can just barely like push myself down there, like I can't sustain it. Like, I wind up like lifting up and going back up higher near the end of most sentences, which is why it's like, I feel like I can do it in like a wispy voice. If I whisper, like have like a very breathy whispery voice, I can do like, I can just about like get that low, which is not like the craziest thing for that song, because it's supposed to be like a little creepy, a little villainous, but I feel like by having a very whispery, breathy voice, like at the same time it's... I don't have like a lot of power in it, and I barely have a lot of power because I'm not a very good singer. You just inform me as how long it would take and you'd be down to pay extra. Maybe I should. Maybe you should. Thanks, you kind not the core. Yep. Also, I've realized that singing is out of my range of communication. That's true. That's true. You know, I might just have to bite the bullets. I'll still try and see how recording goes this weekend and see if like I can get there. But it's tough, you guys. It's tough out there. It's hard to get it. And I might have, like, to be fair, like, I had, you know, because it's my first time doing a song, and I'm not very musically inclined, I basically, like, you know, commissioned somebody to do, like, the songwriting and stuff, but I think maybe she overestimated my range, and maybe she would, you know, had more faith in me than I have in myself. Just imagine chat is holding your bonus hand with their bonus hand, yep. Hold your hand in spirit, thank you, thank you. To be honest, I didn't realize because, you know, I got the sample sound and like, I'm really bad at hearing pitch and key. And when I listened to the person like wrote the lyrics and like did the sample demo for me, like I listened to her singing it and like because she has like a very like light, airy, like timbre. I totally didn't realize it went so low. Like she makes it sound really natural, but I think that's just the timbre because I can't hear those notes. But then I showed it to my singing teacher and she was like, "No, that goes really low." And I'm like, "What?" And the entire time I've been practicing like a whole key higher, basically, because that's what it sounded like to me. Buns to get strong, yep. But it's like, I mean, I do. Maybe I should. I'll talk to my teacher and see if what she thinks about pitching it up like 1 or 2 steps. Because it would like the only notes I have trouble hitting, they're all the low notes, you know. And like if I do it in a red default, it's like since it's like it's hard. Like I remember when I was trying to do the recording, I was like really whispering. Yeah, it's hard. I'm too embarrassed to actually sing parts of it for you guys right now. Too embarrassing. Not yet. Hiya, HB. Hi. Like for a second I was nearly gonna do it, but yeah, it might be worth posting the trash to see what the teacher has to say. Yeah. And then I guess maybe seeing about what he can do. And like to be fair, at the time when I originally started going into the original song, I didn't have any singing lessons yet, but I commissioned the lyrics. And I kind of went in it and I was like, and the girl who like, you know, composed it for me, like, she asked me, "What's your range?" And I was like, I don't know, just put it in like a common range that like normal people can sing. That isn't too hard. He's like, okay, got it. She's like, "Do you think you can hit some of the high notes?" I was like, "Yeah, probably." But that was like, you know, before I had a singing teacher. Like if I had commissioned it nowadays, I probably would have asked my singing teacher beforehand what he would say my usual range is. Snow positively melted. Yeah, we're water now. We're all in the water. Do you want to try one of the other modes? But you know, that's like, it's entirely on my fault because like I don't know what my range is. And you know, kudos to the composer for even being able to figure something out when my answer was basically, I don't know, in normal range for inexperienced singers. Something like that. Hey, CD. Hi. You know, went to one of those like pitch like thingies on like the internet that like and just went like different pitches and was like, this is the highest and the lowest I could go. Which isn't a very good way to test that, but I don't know how else to figure things out, you know? So that was just the way I did it at the time. So that the blame is squarely on me for not knowing what I was doing. I will be taking it in mind for like, you know, if I ever do another original song, it will probably go on the higher end because that's way easier for me to hit. But honestly, like the slightly deeper notes, they are pretty cool though, because they add like the creepiness factor, you know, creepiness vibes. That one was really good. It did. He even did like flip and stuff. Because like I don't want to give too much away yet, but like the kind of vibe is like, you know, because I said like it's like a villain song-esque, like evil sea shanty with like slight like walking tunes to it.
Almost had it.
But like it has like a creepy undertone, which I, you know, I just feel bad making changes to the original vision. But I'll do my best. It is what it is, and hopefully I'll have it ready to go by the time we get to 2.0. Hopefully I'll have it ready to go around then.
Select your course, please.
Okay, let's do Sunset Bay.
3, 2, 1.
Go! But, you know, we'll just have to wait and see.
Keep going.
And like, I guess, do keep expectations slightly low. I'm not an experienced singer. I'm just doing it for fun and because I think it would be cool. And you know, I'm not gonna sound professional or anything. Like I feel like a lot of VTubers are like, you know, idol quality singing and all that kind of stuff. I am just, you know, going for like fun song that is mostly in tune. So even though I get it when it's commissioned art, I always feel bad asking for changes. Exactly.
3, 2, 1.
Go! Here we go, and who knows, maybe cool people will cover the song or something and you'll have like a really amazing version of the song. That happens, yeah, some people are crazy good singers, yeah, like Pia, who, if you guys don't know, actually has like a couple of original songs as well, which are amazing. And she just like turns those out like on karaoke, like it's nothing. Lowering expectations from space to sky high. No, but for real, I lower those expectations, you know, I'm doing purely for fun, I'm not, you know, like a V-singer or anything, it's not like the niche I'm branding myself in. There you go, and I feel bad for asking for changes. I used to do album covers for a band, they paid pizza money and they were not shy asking for changes. Oh, I'm so shy asking for changes because I'm not very musically inclined, so like when I, you know, other people work on things, I'm like, they probably know better than I do. You know? Shouldn't ask for changes there. They understand what they're doing. I don't know anything. I think what actually would be fun is like, when I was a kid, like around 12, 13 years old, I remember actually writing lyrics at some point, and I think my mom still has them. And one of them, I recall, like, was like water-based. Like, I think I called the song Bubble Up, and if I vaguely recall, it went like, it's actually a very bubbly, idly VTuber-esque song. And I should ask my mom if she can still find those lyrics I wrote when I was 12. And see if I can put that in a song.
2, 1.
So my expectations are having fun. That's a good expectation to have. Foreshadowing, yeah. Because I don't like. I remember like the exact lyrics, but it was like. It was definitely water-turned, but like it even had like a lyric that was literally something like "Take me up to the surface and show me around," which I feel is like very intimate. Like it was something like "Bubble up, bubble down, let's go around, take me up to the surface and show me around," something like that. That was 12. It was like a very bubbly, cute little water song. And like I don't recall like everything else that was to it, but like I also wrote a very edgy emo song, but I feel that one would probably be less appropriate. I think the funny, like, water-related song might be a fun one to actually try and turn into a proper song. As opposed to overly edgy emo song. I mean, we're already kind of getting that with my villain song anyway. Though it's going more for, like, a rock kind of vibe. I'm sure that my mom still has the lyrics because she was so supportive when I showed her those lyrics. She like wants to take them to like an official like copyright thing to like get them like copyrighted and like put down. She was like, "You are a genius, Joey. We must make this into real songs." Like she was like so excited about it. Like she most certainly still has them somewhere. I don't think she actually copyrighted the lyrics, but I know that she had plans for it for half a second. We need a full Junie Cringe song. Oh, I did write that, but to be fair, I think the song that's coming out is gonna be pretty Junie Cringe as it is. And there's another song I've been thinking of that will also be pretty full Junie Cringe afterwards. You have to forgive me, I love villain songs. Right, what the latest song becomes Giovanni, yep. It's destined. Junie original song. I must just say I was recently inspired to maybe make an all-out full Junie song. So that could potentially still come. But let's not rule it out yet. Can't wait for Junie Cringe era. It's coming. It's if anything, even this song will be mildly cringy because like it is a villain song. It is like basically an evil Shisanti, so it's roughly the vibe that it's got inside of it. So you know we can't rule it out.
Select your course, please.
Cringe era is upon us. Like I was even thinking of like writing out like a little script and everything for doing a lore video for like the 2.0. But then I wrote it out and I cringed so hard I died. So the lore video is on hold for now. Because my full inner Junie Bio came out and I was like, oh god, I can't do it.
3, 2, 1.
It's too much. I need like a little bit more practice before I can unleash the Junie info. Because dear God, I was writing it out and like planning out what I need to draw for it. It was too much. A lot of it is too much for the recovering Junie because by being ultimate Junie, I am fully aware of the ultra cringe at all times. You know? So it's oh boy. Well, we'll see if I can get something done by October. I need the full cringe non-filtered lore video. It's you know the thing is I will have to play it straight if I do it. I'd have to play it straight. I'd have to go, you know, full into it. It's too much for my eye to contain. But I was like, oh boy, this is the exact kind of like anime-esque backstory that I was like fantasizing about in my cringe era.
Select your course.
In my Junie era, I was like, oh boy.
2, 1.
Oh. Just need to inject the twinge directly into my veins. It was killing me softly. Killing me softly with this cringe. But yeah, well, we'll see what I can cook up by then. We'll see what I can get done. I mean, I just had like a new idea which would be kind of fun, but I would like go like a completely different direction, but it would be kind of fun. We'll have to think. Have to consider things longer. I would require like a different kind of script, but
Select
we'll
your
keep
course.
thinking. I'm cringe, but I am free. I have to re-embrace the kind of spirit I had when I was 12 years old, where I had truly the strongest confidence of all. Before I learned to be cringe and hide my cringe, like at peak 11, 12, that's when I was at my most powerful. Before I knew the quorum. Wait, out of it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This game with the announcer's ass? Oh, the announcer is fine, I think, for the most part. Oh, I got a little stuck there. Maybe that's a dangerous jump to take then. I see, I see. Okay, okay. I'll keep trying. Keep trying. Okay.
3, 2,
2, 1. Invoke your 12-year-old powers of not giving a fuck. I wish I could go back to those days. That's truly the freest I was ever in my entire life. I desire to go back to then. Okay. Point clear. Oh man, I'm not good at making a jump. I know, I'm getting stuck in this area every time I do. It's definitely the fastest way to do it, but... Oh boy, okay. Fine, fine. That's the important thing in the end is just finishing, so... Here we go. Here we go. Almost had it. Almost had it. Okay. Putting my initials in. Okay, okay, okay. Let's check.
Wave race.
That's right.
Select your watercraft,
Then we might go
please.
back to... No.
Select
Championship
your
mode
course,
again. Oh,
please.
thank you for the care package. Thank you. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. I kind of want to try port blue. Here we go.
3, 2,
2, 1, go! Here we go. Okay. Nice. Good. Good. Okay. Okay. I think we've been in this one. Oh, we've been in this one in the championship mode, I think. It's a fun one. Current competition enjoys 70% join against 10% kill, 10% kill. After factoring in, it would otherwise be 99% evil. Got it. Understood, understood. My villain power is clearly too strong. Okay. Well, honestly, 70% failure, tuning cringe. Or I guess 90% failure, tuning cringe. Oof, those are some high numbers. But I am willing to accept this this degree, this announcement, because I can't even argue it. I can't even argue back against it. But it is kind of true. It is kind of true. There we go. Last lap. Final lap. Okay. Yeah, a pretty bad time there, but... Here we go. Go. I mean, I know that failure kill is like said affectionately, so I don't mind it too much. I also kind of am a lot of the time, so yeah. It's like I know at least within these feats. It's said affectionately, so I don't mind it. Hi, Yukiji. Hi. You know, it's usually dangerous to call girl a hag as well, but I know that, like, within VTubing, it's meant as a compliment. Okay.
Select your course, please.
Islands. I mean, the best lap here would technically be making that one jump, right? But I'm not sure if I can consistently make that one jump over here. Go. Nice. Okay. Nice. Maximum power. Okay, thank you. The first time it was taught to me, I was like a little confused as well, but I have since been explained. You know, so I don't mind it either. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the age over 30 is in high demand. That's still. You know, as an immortal being, I am many millennia old after all. Oh. Go. Okay. This is definitely, I guess it's the final stage, so it's supposed to be the hardest stage, right? And it's like more mastering. It's like it's the rainbow road. The rainbow road of the wave master. So I guess it makes sense, it's like extra tricksy. Oh. The age of 14 billion is the band. Thank you, Cerno. I'm glad that, you know, for the ladies like me who are born around the Big Bang, you know, people are still out there watching them. Go. Okay. Nice. Okay. Fish. Almost had it. 14 billion is so hot right now. High demand. Okay, let's go back to championship. See if we can get first place even once, you know? There you go.
Select your watercraft, please.
I think I got it. You did. Basically the pointy thing, like the way to remember it, is the point always points at the smaller number. So the bigger number is the not number that it points at.
Welcome to Sunny Beach.
Year Blink's entire console generation is already passed. See, that's why I don't get it when you guys are like, you know, the N64 came out in like 1996. That doesn't seem right. You know, that doesn't seem right. But you know, when you're an eldritch ancient being, then, you know, when you hear things like the GameCube is from 2001, and you're like, no. Because it's just a blink of an eye. It was basically yesterday. Can't help it. You know, centuries pass in the blink of an eye. Human doesn't understand their perspective of time. Exactly. It's hard to get it, you know? It's hard to get it. Go. Okay. Let's pick it up. Okay. Let's go. Okay. But yeah, now I've done some thinking. I think I will ask if I can shift up the song maybe by 2. Just to make things a little bit easier to hit. Thank you guys for giving me the courage to like talk about it, because I've been too nervous about it. But you know what? I'll take the leap. I'll overcome my anxiety. Because it will make for a better product in the end, and then I don't have to like go extra breathy and whispery to like actually try to get that low, because otherwise my lungs don't like give out. Hey, Oxygen, hi. My face seems like we're deluding ourselves into thinking it's hotter than it actually is by going water seating. No, it's 100% is hot outside, but we're cooling ourselves off. By going into the fresh waters. Go. Hey. You know, after a bit of time trial and stunt practice, we're definitely doing better than our first championship. It's still like a little bit tight, but oh, I shouldn't have tried to flex there. I shouldn't have tried to do a flip. I totally could have taken first place there, but I got cocky. I want to show off. I was like, and now I do a flip. I shouldn't have done that. I probably shouldn't have done that. I don't think we can recover from that in time. Oopsie. Oopsie daisy. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious scaler. Oh, but we're kind of neck and neck. Wait, can we still come back? If I don't try to do anything crazy, like doing a flip, like maybe we can... Oh, at the very least, I'm sure we can still take second place. Oh, if not first. Oh, we can make back. Oh, hubris. I did not fly to Tsongsung. My wings have not been burnt. The wax has not molted. I am first place. Hey! My overconfidence was just fine. Hiya, Pasta. Hey. Nogasiban does not face consequences for our own hubris. I am the extreme coolness, dude. I got this. Mess it up as a flex. Yeah, I had to give them a chance. I had to give them another hand. Noxie again goes unpunished for it. Totally intended. Did not face any action to my consequences. You went completely unfounded. Completely founded. Yeah. Hiya, Vinny. Penultimate coolness. Hope you're doing well. I am. Hiya, Sarah. Good. Maximum power. Yeah, I'm a lot better at this than snowboarding. It has a game structure and control structure that's like more familiar to my brain. And therefore a little bit easier. Okay. Nice. This is where the stages get trickier though. So this is where we need to, keep our focus up. So we keep our points up for when we inevitably start doing terribly when we get to some of the later stages. But you know what? Maybe this championship will be second. Maybe even first. Could it be? Could we get it? Could we actually do it? Oh. Let's find out. We're still first place. Can I fly this close to the sun? Oh god, I don't want to jinx it. We're on the final lap. Can we be first 3 times in a row? 3 times in a row? Oh no, I hit the wall! No! My hubris! Oh man. 1 lap is empty of time too. Screw it up, this is dare say the one. We lost it. It's a long stream today, it sure is. Hiya, news. I'd say it's still pretty average. I usually go for 5 to 6 hours. The sun was still at me and the sun was in my eyes. It's no longer snowboarding. No, I feel like, especially since I'm not very good at it, I think we've exhausted the different gameplay modes in 1080 snowboarding. So we're doing some other sports to cool down in this hot summer weather.
Welcome to Marine Fortress.
Keep an eye which overtakes me. No! It's okay, it's a cloudy day now. So the sun won't be in my eyes for this one. But I also think this is the map we got 4th place last time. So technically this is the map I'm the worst at. But hey, we got that early skip. Could it be that this is the route? Could it be we are so back right now? We got like a skip I never managed to get before, and oh no, I missed. Oh god, that's not a door. I keep thinking that's a door. That's why I became 4th place last time, because I kept thinking that's a sluice gate, a door that will lift. You have to take a sharp left there. That's what you need to do. I keep forgetting to do that. I wonder if that's actually a shortcut though. Like, you guys think you can like jump that sluice if you're like fast enough? Oh god, that was a big wave. Yeah, I think this might be the one where we get 4th place again. Just like last time. Thank you for the clip, thank you. Oh no. Thanks for the bomb melon side, thank you. Oh. Here we go. Hello. Ow. Oh no. Fine. Okay. Here we go, here we go. We're doing it, we're doing it. Possible? Probably. Worth attempting? No. I bet those speedrunners do though. I bet that's the people with the best time scores in the world. They're probably all jumping let's loose. And getting insane skips on it. Insane air on like the best waves. I wonder if the waves are randomized or like a set pattern every time. Wonder if like, because I think the waves are like, are they manipulated by the people in front of you and such? I wonder how much is like set or generated. Because the waves like they add to speed and bounce and all that kind of stuff, right? So sure enough, we got 4th on this stage again. 4th on this stage once more.
You finished 4th and got 1 point. Move on to the next
1 point.
round.
But hey, we're still
Welcome
first.
to Port Blue.
Could this still be the one? If like we get it all in Port Blue, could this still be the one? Could we do it? I bet Tas must do amazing stuff with phase physics. I wouldn't be surprised. But we're still in the lead, so if we get 1st or 2nd place, hopefully 1st, because the 2nd place is pretty close to us. Like they could probably catch up easily. So if we, you know, I'm just saying, if, could it be? Could we get 1st place overall? Oh no, I wiped out! No! No, you're going backwards! No, you climbed on your bike backwards! That's not the way we were supposed to go! Oh, there's no way now, there's no way now! Don't think we can recover from that. Hi, Callum. Hi. So close, so close. Snatched victory outside of the jaws. At least like defeat out of the jaws of victory. Oh wait, but we're back to 2nd. Could we still get 2nd place on this? Could we? Maybe not 1st, but could we still get 2nd place? Immediate consequences for my hubris. Funny looking bike. It's a very funny looking bike. That's a big wave. No, oh man. No wonder we wiped out earlier there. That's a tough corner. And we powered down. Okay. We have to power back up. We have to keep our power up. We have to stay in front of the pack. Right up to the end. Right up to the end. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh, we made it through this tricky corner. We made it through the tricky part. That is fine. Which means clear shot at the exit. Hey, 2nd place. I'll take it. Hey, hero. I'll take it. Whew. Okay.
You finished
Now, what does it
2nd
mean for
and
the overall
got 4
scores?
points. Move on to the next round.
Dang. Stewart got... Wait, no, where's Stewart? We're still in 1st place, you guys. Guys, we're still in 1st place. Could this be the one?
Welcome to Southern
We're still in
Island.
1st place, you guys. If we get 2nd or... 1st or 2nd on Southern Island. 1st or 2nd. Now we should probably try not to make that skip with the jump, because I don't think we can. So we have to finals. Don't trick the finals. Come on. This is the finals. Okay, focus time. Could this be the one? I noticed that it's not like Mario Kart, where like the strongest NPC is always very clear who the strongest NPC is, because they win every single round you don't win. It seems like the NPCs here are like a little bit more evenly wedged, and all of them has a chance of victory, which is good for us, because that evens out to making things easier overall, compared to having like one very strong one, and that will absolutely win every battle if not. So, okay, here we go. Doing it, we got this. Okay, focus. I'm not going for any crazy jumps, because I don't wanna lose lose it. Don't wanna lose it. Here we go. Oh! 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 Yeah, I'm not doing the jump. I'm not doing the jump. I know my limits. I know my limits. I know it's a skip, but I know my limits. Not going for the jump. Not going for the jump. Here we go, here we go. We're keeping our lead. We're keeping our lead. Now, as long as we don't get attacked by the killer whale. Could this be the one? This be the one? That's why we don't do jumps, my hubris! I should have known not to do the jump. I should have known not to do the jump. I've wasted time. I'm still first. I listened to the voice and I jumped, and I shouldn't have listened to the voice that told me to jump. I was like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we jumped the ship? Wouldn't that be sweet, Buns? Wouldn't that be sweet? I should have never thought about jumping the ship. That was a bad idea. But I'm still first. Banzai! The voice is very convincing. The voice that says, do it. Make a sheet up, just do it. Hey, Catherine. Now let's take a look at this. A 10-point lead? Could it be? Could it be a 10-point lead? Ha-ha! We did it! We did it! Look at that! Look at that! Now we get to be the butt that stands on first place. Look at that. Look at that polygon butt.
You're the champion! Congratulations!
Congratulations! Nice! Final round in, and yeah, I don't think we got to the final round last time. Or did we? I feel like we didn't do the final round. I think we only did five. Maybe I just erased my memory because we did so badly.
You get to move up to the next class.
You get to move up to the next class. I mean, I guess we can try hard and see how badly I get obliterated, I suppose.
Wave race.
See how bad we do?
Select your
On hard
watercraft,
mode, I
please.
suppose. Probably not gonna go very well, will it? What if we like change the handling? I like my handling. Engine, top ends. Quick boost, I don't really know what all of those do. It's cool that you can customize it however you want though, without it being tied to like specific
Welcome
characters.
to Sunny Beach.
Okay. Let's try hard
Ready
mode.
for the first race.
It's probably not gonna go super well.
3, 2, 1,
Here we go. Probably gonna go pretty poorly. Oh god. Was it just like two guys wiping out behind us? They both like went, oh! Oh! Well, that's good. That's good. If those guys are wiping out, that means more of a lead for us. I'm not sure what wiped them out. They probably like hit each other or something, right? They just add landmines to the stage. Oh no. Oh no, I beached myself. Oh no. Oh no. I'm surprised it didn't make me 4th place. You hip check this board, man? Nah, that was probably not my fault. Look at this polygonal butt. Would I hip check anybody? Would I? Does this look like the face of somebody who's hip checking people? Oh. Yes? Is that so? We're 4th place. We're 4th place. Uh-oh. That's not very good. Absolutely not. Maybe. In a fighting game. In a fighting game, perhaps. There we go. Oh! Yeah, they certainly did add mines to the field this time around. I don't remember those being there. Oh? First time. Okay.
Not even close.
Not even close. Yeah, we're pretty far behind too. We're pretty far behind
Sorry,
too.
you didn't accumulate enough points to move on to the next round. Better luck next time.
Man. accused of using Peach Side Special. Maybe I would choose a Peach Side Special. Maybe I would. Maybe I would. Let's restart. Let's try one more time. I think, you know, maybe hard mode is out of our skill range at the moment.
Get ready for the first race.
Maybe normal is just where it's at.
3, 2, 1.
Go! Let's try again. Okay. Wow!
Everybody's time.
Here we go. Okay. Ow! Okay. Hey, not a bad start, not a bad start. Not a bad start for hard mode. Look at that, look at that. Now we can just keep doing this cleanly, nicely, straightforward, you know. Clean, good race over here. Don't hit the mines that they put in this race. That's bad. Here we go. Let's see Crazy Taxi. I actually have been wanting to play Crazy Taxi at some point. So perhaps it'll come one day. I need to like set up my Dreamcast at some point. Ideally. I do plan to. It's just a matter of space at the moment. Like I have one, it's just I don't really have space where I'm sitting. Otherwise I would have set up my N64 by now as well. I think we fucked it up so bad, it's better to just restart. There we go. Because I still really want to play Banjo Tooie as well.
Sunny Beach.
And a couple of other N64 games.
Get ready for the first race.
Now at this rate, maybe they'll come to NSO, but I'd like to play it regardless. It's one of the games I have my mom bring over.
Okay.
So,
Not bad.
you know, it would be a shame not to use it.
Nice.
I'm mistaken lap 3 and so Jover. It's so Jover! It really is. It really is. And a slightly bad start here. There's like Project Wonder as well, which I'd like to play. There we go.
This is beautiful.
It's an actual song using Crazy Taxi. That's Crazy Taxi. Go.
You're in second.
Go. Okay. It's like, I think Crazy Taxi is like DMCA City in terms of the songs it has, isn't it? Man, I'd like to like at least win one hard mode race. That would be
Welcome
nice.
to Sunny Beach.
That would be nice if we could get like
Get ready for the first race. 3, 2, 1.
go! Yeah, a ton of DMCA. I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, but it might be that like the VOD rights are getting like obliterated. Or like needing a lot of stuff cut and deleted and stuff. Depends on how litigious they are about it, you know. So far I've managed to appeal like most of the like DMCA claim people. You know what like I got the most claims on? The Tetris theme song. Like one time we were just listening to Tetris like very briefly. Like it had like 10 people. Like all those like, you know, SoundCloud rappers who all like remix the sampling of the Tetris theme song. People go feral for the Tetris theme song. Like I guess like it was like the one time I was playing original Tetris, I recall now. Or I guess like I think it was Joanna I was playing original Tetris. When I was like out for getting a burger. But I recall like that part got like super played. Now the thing is like these songs they are public domain basically. But what people do is they remix like one part of the song. Well, let's be honest, like they sample it and they don't even really remix it. They basically just like re-upload the entirety of the, you know, well-known soundbite and they call it their own song and then they upload it to SoundCloud and like iTunes and whatever. And they do this for many popular games because it auto-claims anybody who's playing these games. Which means that like big victims of this are games like, I know all the Zelda games, like Ocarina of Time gets this a lot.
Welcome to Sunset
I
Bay.
believe like the original Super Mario 64 gets this. Tetris gets this. And it's all people because they're hoping that like whoever's playing these games doesn't like dispute with YouTube. Because like then they can just say that like their shitty remix composition is the song that you're playing in the video. I've had it a couple of times with Mega Man 2. But like Tetris is the one that was like, most aggressive about it. That said, I've had like decent luck with like getting the claims removed. The thing is, they usually don't respond to it. Like they just let the 30 days for the claim run out. And then when it runs out, it's automatically like settled in your favor, usually. If the people don't respond to it, which I never do because they don't have any right to claim the audio on like a game. Now we're boosting through orange font, we sure are. But that's how it goes, that's how it goes. It is a little bit tedious, and I do worry about like having one of them go wrong at some point, because I think if you claim those wrong, you can get a strike against your channel, depending on how like annoying YouTube is that days. But I even got the one removed when I was playing Pokemon Channel, which was like for the anime segment, which is like a legitimate one, by mentioning that it's actually part of the video game you're playing. So that one specific one falls under fair use, and they let it go.
Sorry, you didn't accumulate enough points to move on to the next round.
I had a bunch of them recently for Mega Man Legends, because like Legends uses like a piece from Bach, and of course like Bach is like definitely in the public domain like that right now, the composition it is, but theoretically if you play it yourself, as an orchestra or whatever, you can theoretically still claim the copyright to it. If people were to use like your orchestra performing like this piece of like the aria of back in the background. But the thing is, I know for sure that like Legends probably isn't using whoever is claiming these as a piece of music in the background of their game. They probably used well, whatever they had on the sample CD soundtrack that they bought. So this one might be a little bit harder to prove, but just doesn't feel. This guy getting hit with the eyes on the washing machine chime because it just like hits anything where the washing machine goes off. That's awful. Claim your voice as my copyright. Man, that would be a problem. Yeah, people claim right noise too because it's basically just black silence. Yep. It's tricky. Like it's all like done in, maliciously. Like these people aren't like actually. Let's be honest, these people aren't even musicians. They're just running a claim factory where they're trying to get like residuals in other people's YouTube videos if they're monetized. Looking nice today, very schattig. Thank you. Thank you. Or else they wouldn't be like only remixing like popular video game noises. Popular video game soundtracks, and like not even remixing them because they're so similar to the original soundtrack that they get picked up in anybody playing the game. Like I had issues with it like with one of the classic Mega Mans, kept getting hit as well, which was very annoying. The classics. But well, it's something that YouTube doesn't really care about, so unfortunately just gonna have to keep dealing with it every single time, Hard 7 rounds. We're barely getting past the first. I think the farthest we've gotten was the second round. But yeah, I think Crazy Taxi, if I were to play it, would be an entirely different scenario, because I think that's just like a bunch of copyrighted songs. That might get DMCA'd, which technically, depending on whoever owns it, would be a little bit hard to argue on fair use. The thing is, you can fight a lot of those SoundCloud rappers because they know they don't actually have the rights to it, which is why they don't follow up on the claim after 30 days and they just let it run out. But if it was like an actual rights holder, that would be a slightly harder one to fight. I'd still try it, like I did with Pokemon Channel, but they might actually like fight you. Think they'd be punchy enough that it wouldn't match, right? No, like the problem is like, because those guys don't actually change things. It's like, and even if it's only a few seconds, in my experience, it tends to be like one specific part that like winds up matching up, and it's, like often it's just like 1 minute an entire video, even though the certain BGM might be playing for a lot longer. So like, I'm not sure how it exactly triggers it, because theoretically like some BGMs in like, for example, Mega Man or Zelda like are certainly not longer than like, you know, 1 minute, and they're on stream a lot longer than 1 minute. And yet it only like claims for like 1 or 2 minutes of the video, so I'm never quite sure how the automated system checks it, because it is automated. These people aren't going around manually claiming things. You know, it just flags it automatically somehow. But well, it is what it is. It is what it is. There's no easy way around it currently. Would be funny if this video got claimed after all the discussion we did on it.
Start your engine.
Start your engines.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's see if we can make it past the second round. I'm not sure. I'd like to know who greenlit putting all the sea mites in the jet ski race. You know, that's what I'd like to know. Who was it? Oh, I... See, the urge to backflip, it's always there. But I should never be backflipping because I mess it up and I lose my momentum. Let's thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You know, the little voice in my head that says, do a flip, it's too powerful, and it never goes well. Never goes well trying to flex in the race when you're up ahead. It's always a bad idea. Not even once. There we go. Flip? I think that's still like muscle detriment overall, even though we landed it. Landed in a bad spot that made me be unable to make those turns. Never do a flip. That's what the lesson is we've learned today. That's what our lesson is today. No flips. Unless... No, not this time. See, I've learned. I can learn my lesson. I can learn my lesson. That was sadly where I streamed your video for unauthorized use of wave race announcing voice lines. That's the thing though! That's the kind of voice samples they use. They'll like sample the announcer or something and like make like him saying the voice line like 50 times over and over and call it like modern music and like put like a 3-minute sound clip of just like wave bouncer announcer. Like that's the kind of thing they do. Like I'm not saying somebody has specifically done that, but that is exactly the kind of thing they do. And then it like winds up like picking out like 10 seconds. You're already flipping cute, you don't need more flaps? Nah. Oh. Here you go. That's it. I'm getting a little sleepy. So maybe we should do a flip and end it a little bit early tonight. But thank you all so much for coming. And to all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. We'll wrap it up. I'll be back, not tomorrow, but on Sunday. Sunday streams will be a little bit earlier as well, because it will be a call-out and I want to make sure the time was convenient for all as well. Good night and God bless. Thank you. Thank you for the one sheet. Thank you all so much for coming. I will find you guys somebody to wade into, and I'll see you all next time. Bye. Bye.